Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Nier Replicant for the PC. This won't be our first time playing, so if you want to see how we got to where we're at tonight, or check out some other games I have played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, we're going to go ahead and get into the game. So we definitely need a little bit of backstory on where we're at right now. So we've been playing through all of the endings so far, and yesterday's stream ended with us getting ending D. What happened in ending D? Well, we were able to restore Kaine to a normal human who is no longer possessed by a shade so that she can live out the rest of her life in peace. And also, we saved our sister Yona, so that's very good. One small hitch, though, is that the cost for us doing those things was that our hero, Max, had to remove himself from existence. So not only is he not around anymore, but nobody remembers that he ever existed in the first place. Not only in-game does no one remember he exists, but in our world, no one remembers he exists either, because they deleted all of my save files. That's part of the cost of getting ending D. Kaine gets her happiness, Yona gets her happiness. I have no save files no more. Apex, welcome in. How are you doing today? No, there's only Dog Max. Emperor, welcome in. Exactly. How are you doing today, Emperor? Bob, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope everything is going good with you. So if you had the original Nier, this is it. This is where the game ends. If you're playing the original Nier, there's nothing else to see. You put the game down and you live with the sadness of the fact you just deleted all of your hard work and there's nothing else to do in the game. That's that. But luckily, this version of the game being the replicant version, there is one more thing we can do in the game at this point, and we're going to do that. We're going to do that and see if we can see some new content. Let's see. Chris Technician, what did I do for dinner today? I had some buffalo wings from B-Dubs and a wrap from them as well, because they have really good wraps. Let's see. Kuma, your brother-in-law, told me he had Nier on his PS5, and it took me a couple minutes to figure out what he's talking about. I could see that happening, though. That makes sense. Don't break the saves this time. I hope not, but I don't know. I don't know. So we need to make a new game. We're going to set it to easy to start. Why are we going to set it to easy to start? Because, just like before, the last couple days, we're going to be going through some content we've seen before. And if we could speed up the process of going through some content we've seen before, I think that'd probably be ideal. So we're going to start out on easy. Enable auto battle mode. I don't know what that is, but no, it sounds terrible. Easier is easy than hard to play. I believe this is true, most definitely. Also, HF, I saw you in there. How are you doing today, HF? All right. So we need a new name. We need a new name for our character because Max is gone forever. And as we found out at the end of last stream, we can't name the new character Max. The game won't let us. We don't know. So, what name are we coming up with? Min is definitely a possibility. Min would be pretty funny. I'm gonna need to see something better than Min, but I'm not sure we're gonna get one. Does anyone here have an espresso machine at home? I do not. I have a very cheap coffee maker that does grounds and pods, but I don't have an espresso machine. Let's see, HF, you saw the UFC event tonight? Was anybody, were there any good matchups? I have not seen UFC in a couple of years now, but I used to follow it very religiously for years and years. Max Girth? I mean, that's why we named him Max in the first place. Nice little callbacks to Max Girth. Insert name here. Biggest dickus. I know I've told the story of why that scene is extra funny before, but I'd be happy to tell it if anybody hasn't heard about that before. I think it's amazing. Oh, Jose Aldo lost. Wow, I'm surprised. That guy's pretty good. Harvest Brooks. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put him in. We're just gonna put him in. Because that's kind of funny. There we go. Set your name as Min. Sure. It's always funny hearing that story. All right, I will happily tell that story again. So, if anybody's seen that movie, there's a scene in there. I'll wait until we get past the dialogue here, and then I'll tell it. Because honestly, this story is just one of my favorites in all of moviedom. I believe there's some dialogue here, so let's wait for that. If anybody hasn't seen it before, this is the prologue, which takes place over 1,300 years before the start of the game proper. Yoko Taro, you bastard. "2053 summer." I like how they stress it's summer because there's snow everywhere. Just to make sure you know it's post-apocalyptic. I still kind of wish we had a little more context on this scene, though. Like, we know about the Gestalt project now, but what exactly is up with the Black Book and what happened here?
Goddamn book.
I have questions about this scene still. Alright, we have bad guys, but of course last time I was here I had no idea how to actually fight, and now I think I can handle myself well enough.
I'll kill you all!
So I'm less worried this time. Plus we're on easy, that should help a little bit. I've seen that one, Kumatori, that is amazing.
Are they gone?
Hey, you okay?
I think so. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise. But what about those monsters? Are they gonna come back for me?
Don't worry, Yona. I won't let those things anywhere near you. Sit tight. I'm gonna go see if I can find something to eat.
Yeah, they talk about souls getting separated from bodies. How did so many souls get separated like this?
And Yona.
Yeah?
Don't touch that book. Not ever. Got it?
Got it.
Like, where's Gestalt Project right this second? What is it up to? I have many questions. Banana popsicle. Ooh, that sounds nice. We got some more baddies here.
Damn, how many of these things are there?
I haven't actually
They just keep coming.
done counters in a very long time, so I'm not as good at that as I was.
Won't let you let
I was getting decent counters for a while. I know there's that big, like, supplemental text, and I'm gonna read that after I finish the game, but I imagine that'll probably explain most of it.
I need more power. I need to protect Yona.
A contract has been made. Dun dun dun. That is a very fair argument, Rin. That is something that always concerns me about using pods, which is why I try not to very much.
Stay away from my sister.
Also, while I can't ever, like, confirm this, pods always taste older than just the regular grounds. I just sort of assume that's true, but I don't know for certain. I never really used Dark Hand very much in the game. I kind of stuck to
Anyone hurt Yona?
a couple of spells. But it is fun to just punch dudes
So
around like this.
this is the power of the Black Book.
It is nice to be able to get snobby with certain food. Like, some stuff I really don't care and I'll get whatever, but sometimes it is nice to really get the fancy stuff if you can. Oh, that's kind of cool. I appreciate companies that do that, Hasanka. Yeah, I read that too. The guy that invented capsule coffee is not real pleased at what he's done. And thankfully we can skip all those tutorials now because, yeah, we've seen them. Luckily, just holding down the button with Dark Blast really does good things here. I could probably tap to kill these guys a little bit faster, though, come to think of it. Dark Hand is good shit, but Execution just kind of lets you switch off for random move. I know, Execution is so nice. And the fact that when you charge it up, it gets to 8 directions, like, that's just so good. And plus, Dark Execution usually knocks big enemies down, so what I was doing is knock them down with Execution, hit them once to get them down off the spikes, and then use a finisher on them, which just kills them one hit. And that's how I took care of most of the big guys in the game. It's a lovely strategy and really never stops being relevant at any point in the playthrough. The creator of pop-up ads, oh god, that guy. Like, I'm glad he feels bad, but also, jail? Jail for mother? Can we put him in jail? Forever prison? Like, I appreciate that he feels bad, but still. Like, that guy has done terrible things. Oh no, the technology I invented to annoy people has really become annoying. What a surprise! Should have all let the janitorial service cleanup seems to work. I mean, we generally know who's the bad guys in this game, or at least who our character believes to be the bad guys. So that works well enough.
Yona!
Prison filled with pop-up ads? Oh my god. Oops. And now we have a large dude. Little guys first. So they don't bother me any. Ow. You really do have to pay attention to the big guy while you're doing this, though, or he will wreck you. Those wind blasts can be quite dangerous. Yeah, this guy isn't very tough, especially since, you know, having gone through the game, we fought this type of guy a whole bunch of times, but he does have a ton of HP, even on easy, it would seem, so it does take some time. The bad guy is the main character's shoes. I mean, they look comfy enough, but he seems to have a good grip on the ground. Yeah, I know there's a few spells we got in the game that I never even looked at. Like, I know there's one that like makes a duplicate to attack, and you see it in some of the cinemas, but I never actually tried it out. I'm like, that doesn't seem very tactical. Like, okay, having another guy doing some stuff seems kind of cool, but I'd rather just be doing cool stuff myself, is all I'm thinking here. There we go. And then we hit level 30. Very nice. Alright, so I promised you guys this story about Biggest Dickus. So you may have seen that movie with that scene in it, and they're talking about the great Roman Biggest Dickus. And they're specifically talking to these big, beefy, stoic-looking Roman guards who keep trying to look very stoic, but you can tell are trying very hard not to laugh and are not having a good time of it. So the thing about that scene is, number one, obviously this is a comedy and it's hilarious and you expect it to be funny, but the thing is, all the people playing the guards in that scene were extras who had never worked on the movie before that day. This was intentional. And when they were brought in for this very specific scene, all the extras were given extremely explicit instructions straight from the casting director, which was, all right, guys, this scene you're going to be in, you're playing guards, and this scene is going to be incredibly serious, extremely somber and serious, and if any of you guys laugh, you'll mess up the take. You'll ruin all the time we're doing and filming this. We'll have to do it over. You will be fired. So nothing today is more important than you being completely serious through the entire scene. So all those guards that are trying so hard not to laugh at the joke about the great Roman Biggest Dickus, they were told they'd be fired if they laughed. They weren't. Just to be clear, they weren't. That was just to try to make them try as hard as possible not to laugh, because that's the gag. But that's legitimately what they thought at the time, and that's why, when you see them trying not to laugh, that was 100% legitimate. That was not acting, that was them desperately trying not to crack at these jokes. And that is why I love that story so much, because that is amazing. Absolutely legendary.
Yona, talk to me.
It's okay. I'm fine. What about you?
Those guys were nothing.
Okay, good. Hey, by the way, look at this. I found it while you were gone.
Whoa, is that a cookie?
Here. We can split it.
No, you take it.
No, you need to eat too.
Fine, I'll take the small half.
No, come on. You need to keep up your straight.
Yona! Yona!
Oh no. I'm sorry, I dropped the cookie. I didn't mean to.
Yona? Why did you?
You've always been the one helping me. So So, I just wanted you...
No. Yona! Yona! We need help. Please, somebody, we need help! Help us!
It's the Emperor 1010 trolling from Monty Python. It's amazing. I feel bad about the stress those folks must have been under for a little while, but it made a really good scene. That works out well. That's basically what happened in that scene there, Emperor. Is she's like, would you like to accept these cookies? He's like, decline all cookies. And she's like, but what about the mandatory cookies? The cookies necessary for operation. Alright, I'll take those, I guess.
Oh, Yona.
See, Lost, welcome in. We are just a couple minutes in. You can see we're redoing the prologue of the game, since all of our save files are gone. But, so far it's just stuff we've seen before. How are you doing today, Lost? How's your weekend going? Hope all is good with you. Like I said, I have a rough idea of what we need to do, just not what's gonna happen. 1,412 years later.
All right, I'm heading out.
That's a lot, Emperor. That's more than I can handle.
Can I...
Better not, but I'll...
We've seen all this before, so we can skip that. So we know now that that was the original protagonist and Yona. And these are replicants that were created to be new bodies to perpetuate
I should go to the
immortality
library and
for
see
them.
what
Which definitely took us a long time to get to that point, but here we are. Yeah, that's a save point. I used to use save points sometimes, then I lost all of my... Oh, I lost all my saves. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright! Starting all over. Starting over from scratch. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Man, I can't believe I actually picked that. That's an incredibly silly name. Also, it's weird to be back here and seeing the roof of the library in good repair now. Arguments, welcome in. Yeah, it's my very first day of Nier. You can tell because I have no save files. How are you doing today, Arguments? Hope all is good with you.
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
I've seen this before too.
Oh, anyway, I got a request from someone in the shopping district.
Got it.
Since
We
you
need to
trust
get
me.
mutton.
Oh, would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal herbs from the client? Here's some...
Hope...
Well, it's okay.
We need 3 medicinal herbs and some mutton.
Thanks, Pope.
What?
Just... we really...
Besides,
I will.
Oh, that old thing. Oh my god. Getting over it with a Bennett font, you know, that's not entirely off the base. How are you doing today, Havoc? Hope you're doing good.
Yona? Yona...
I just...
Look, you
really...
Anyway...
Deal.
I'm fine, but clearly Yokotaro has other ideas for him. He does. Velushi, yes. Velushin, sorry. Wow. That was weird.
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant.
Hang on a sec.
If
Actually,
that
no,
wasn't
we can
enough,
skip this. It's fine.
monsters called...
So Velushin and Zohaku, you're asking how I lost my save file. So we're trying to get all of the saves in the game. We're trying to get all the endings in the game. And yesterday, we got ending D. And ending D has our characters sacrifice themselves for somebody else. And the price of them sacrificing themselves is no one will remember that they ever existed. And not only does no one in the game remember they existed, but just to be meta about it, they deleted all of my save files. So that's not like an accident, that's not a technical glitch, that's actually part of the game. That's intentional. That is the game acting the way it's supposed to. If you want to get ending D, like they do warn you, like they say like 3 times, if you click yes here, we're going to delete your save file. You will not get it back, it will be gone forever. Are you okay with that? So like you can say no, the game doesn't ever surprise you with this, but if you want to see that last ending, that's the price you gotta pay.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's see. I would die. I mean, it hurt me. Believe me, it was like a knife straight through the chest, but I wanted to see it. I should mention, I didn't mention the context yesterday, so Yoko Taro has said before, he thinks that completionism is the dumbest thing in the world for him. So he usually hides some content in the game behind a mountain of tedium. Like I said, in the original Nier, to get ending C, which is the secret ending basically, you needed to get all of the weapons and get them all max leveled, which would require hours, if not weeks, of grinding for random drops. And then eventually you just get your save file deleted. So this is a little bit of him trolling as well, most definitely. Make no mistake.
You must be the kid Populus.
Alright, so I gotta go get the mutton first. But yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen a game delete my save files like that before. And it was heart-wrenching, because not only do they don't just blink out of existence, they actually go through your inventory and show you deleting all the stuff that you got. Just to really draw the process out. Just to really stress, hey, here's all that stuff you collected over the course of the last dozen or so hours. It's gone now. You have to die a certain way endings, there's some just bizarre stuff he makes you do. And he's straight up said, like, some of the stuff, he's just like, I get a laugh out of the idea of people having to do these things, and that's why I made it that way. So yeah, Yoko Taro Troll can confirm. Oh my god. And, like I said before, if you're playing the original Nier, then ending D is the last ending. So the last thing you do in Nier is watch as the game deletes all your save files. I want to stress that too, it's not just the save file you were playing on, it deletes all of your save files. You have no saves when all is said and done. They teased that on Chrono Cross, but they never really did it. Oh my god. Valishin, I'm so glad that hasn't ever actually happened to you, because, like, if you thought that was a joke and you just clicked through and then they actually factually deleted everything, I'm so sorry.
I better get this mutton back to the village.
Well, if nothing else, Valishin, I am here to tell you it's not a joke. It's not a joke, they legitimately delete all your shit. Yeah, that's true. Just to make sure you're not button mashing at the end, they're like, you have to type in.
What are Shades doing so close to town?
You have to type in the name of your character just to make sure there is absolutely no way to accidentally delete your save file. You cannot in any world complain, oh, I did it by a mistake. No.
I had no idea.
No, if this happens, you worked for it. Sounds like a lot of deletism in the game. There's a lot of deleted stuff. My poor save files. See, I've never played Automaton. I've tried very hard to keep myself unspoiled for Automaton. I know a little bit here and there, but
I can't even go. Time to get.
I am really looking forward to being able to play Automaton here, and this is basically my tithe. Is I am playing this game to allow myself to play Automaton at some point in the future, so I'm very excited for that. Yeah, we tried to type in Max. We tried to start a new save file with the old name, and it says for some reason that name cannot be used. And that just destroyed me. That broke
Here's
my
that
heart.
mutton.
Oh, thank you. And tell Popel you got...
Absolutely broke
I
my heart.
think Popel...
This game is very heartbreaking, it really is. Alright, so I need to get one medicine orb.
Make sure you stock up.
Bye. Go.
Come back any...
Gamer Extreme, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, Havoc, I appreciate thoughtful design like that. Like, you should never have a situation where the player is like, oops, I accidentally did a very consequential thing that I wish I could take back, and I can't now. No, no, no. You should have lots of controls to make sure that doesn't happen. It's a secret ending. You talk to an NPC and he's like, you've seen enough, game over in 3, 2, 1, and then it takes you to the title screen. New game is only active, and then it asks you to create a file. Oh my god, that's so good, Valishin. That reminds me of some of the trolling in, what was it, Eternal something for GameCube. Oh, what was that one? There's a horror game for GameCube. It's right on the tip of my tongue. And one of the big gimmicks, a gimmick that they actually trademarked, or copyright? No, patented. One of the gimmicks that they actually patented. Eternal Darkness, there you go, thank you. Eternal Darkness actually had a gimmick that they patented where when your sanity was super low, you'd see a bunch of things that weren't there. And a couple of them were my favorites that I just remember to this day. One of the sanity effects would be that you'd walk into a room, and as soon as you walked in, you'd see a bunch of enemies in there all coming towards you. And it would say at the top of the screen, controller unplugged, please plug in controller 1. The exact message that you'd see if your controller actually came out of the system. So you'd see all these enemies coming at you and your controller doesn't do anything and it says your controller's unplugged. I am not kidding you when I say I played this at a friend's house, he was playing and I was watching. We saw that message on the screen. I need you to imagine these two, me and my friend on the couch, we see the screen, both of us do this sort of like Olympic dive onto the floor towards the GameCube, trying to get there. We got it. We're trying to jiggle the controller back into the GameCube. We're like, it seems like it's in there. Why does it say it's not plugged in? And then there's just a bright flash, and it shows, oh, actually, the room's empty. None of that was real. Oh. That's one of the ones that I remember very distinctly. There's one other one that gets me every time. This one is probably the meanest troll in the entire game. What it is if you beat the first boss in the game, and after you beat the boss you have 0 sanity, then after you beat the boss it takes you to a static splash screen that shows your character on the edge of a cliff during a thunderstorm holding this giant ass broadsword over their head. And there's text down the side of the screen that says, the battle is finished, but the war is far from over. To be continued in Eternal Darkness 2, The Revenge. And then it just sits on that screen for like a full 30 seconds as you're sitting there going, that's it? I've been playing for like 90 minutes, that's it? And then it skips to, level 2, because that was the first boss. Yeah, that is some Psycho Mantis stuff right there, and I love it. I love it. I got that one too, and I'm just like, no, that's it? Serious? It got me. 100% I bought into it. And I'm like, wow, this game's bullshit. Then it just keeps going. I'm like, oh, yeah, they got me. Malkill, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. So yeah, some of the sanity was just like, oh, here's some creepy bugs, or there's an enemy that isn't there, or some creepy whispering. But some of it was inspired, let me tell you.
I delivered. Oh, and
Great.
Absolute genius.
And think that's all for today.
thanks.
Really, I wish more games did that. I know one of the reasons they didn't do that is because the makers of Eternal Darkness literally patented the sanity system. Now, the good news is I believe the patent has expired now. I'd have to double check, but I believe the patent is no longer valid, which means if you're making video games today, you could pull some of those shenanigans all you wanted to. And I hope more people do, because seriously, When I say they mess with my mind, I am very serious about them completely messing with my mind. Psycho Mantis also a very good scene. We can't, you know, that's the OG of games screwing with you. We can't forget that one either.
Welcome home. 'Cause I tried reading, so if that's as
I get if I
could've...
sure.
Alright, skip past that because we've seen it before. Eternal Darkness as a game doesn't hold up great. It has some real jank to it, but you know, it swings for the fences with some big, wild ideas like Sanity that makes it still worth playing today, I think.
Okay, and please.
Who?
I think the other thing that frustrates me a little bit about Eternal Darkness is you at one point in the game you choose which god to devote yourself to, and that sort of determines what magic you'll be able to use in your playthrough. And to see the true ending, you have to beat the game 4 times. Once with each of the 3 magic systems, and then once to get the secret ending. And like there's really isn't any content new in any of the playthroughs. I think the ending is a little different in the first 3, and then you get a secret ending for the 4th one, but you play 3 playthroughs that are basically the same thing except you have different spells. And it's kind of exhausting getting all the way to that secret ending.
Hey, Popola.
I'm
sure.
Aren't you? Well, you...
The one.
Exactly.
Wait, really?
Yes, I know. One of the carpenters.
I'll go take him.
If you're up for it.
I'll be fine, Pope. I'm as strong. Heck,
Oh? Anyway.
Yep.
Alright. So, like I said, for anybody just joining us, the reason I'm skipping through this is because we have played through this section before, and this is technically our 5th run of the game, so we're trying to blast through the stuff we've seen before so we can get to the juicy stuff we haven't seen before. Embellishing of a completionist, I would have done it. I mean, that's fair. Like, I respect the people who have the patience for completionism. I definitely don't. I am, number 1, extremely impatient, and number 2, I constantly crave new experiences, which is why I'm playing such a wild variety of games on here, is because I need new stuff. I need new stuff in my life, so I wouldn't be able to get through all those. You get 3 different kaiju fights in Deep Space for the first 3 endings. Yeah, like, the last ending is kind of cool, but it's not worth the work, I would say. Obviously subjective, but it is a lot of work to get there. It really is. Alright, let's go beat up some shades over by the bridge, so we can, in the future, get past the bridge. I should just roll out of the way of that. I'm really not good at deflecting anymore. Luckily, I'm on easy, so these guys do go down pretty quickly. Alright. It's weird, because it has been a couple weeks since I've played this part. It is, like, not super fresh in my memory.
That should take...
Which is kind of interesting. Regardless, that is definitely a game that I have very fond memories of. I love the sound design in the game. I like the chanting that you hear when you cast the spells. I always thought was really neat. Let's see, Tom Clancy's Breakpoint. I don't actually know much about that one. I feel like it kind of came and went without making too much noise. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Like I've said before, there is a lot of things I will forgive in a game if it either has very, very good gameplay or very, very good story. As long as it has one of those 2 things, it can have terrible graphics, it can have terrible sound. I'll be a happy camper overall. So that's good to hear. Yamagumo Eternal Darkness is the first horror game I actually made it through. Nice! That was a time when, especially in the United States, horror games were extremely rare. I mean, we'd still started rolling a little bit because we had, you know, Silent Hill and Resident Evil were around at that point, but they still hadn't really caught on as a whole, I don't think, yet. Kind of weird how, you know, there was a time when we didn't have those genres very strongly, whereas right now they're just a huge industry.
You're...
Hey,
Did every... Oh, thank...
Popola.
I know. Oh,
What?
go buy something. Oh,
What?
I think she was...
You mean
Exact...
she's
Don't worry.
Thank.
But she was...
Yeah.
Alright, so we gotta go check on Yona, because she's, as usual, not doing what she's supposed to. Reminds me of a review I read way back in the day of the second season of The Walking Dead, which I think everyone agrees is the absolute worst season of The Walking Dead, because they just lost their showrunner, and AMC was convinced they could do it on a shoestring budget, which did not end well. And the review I read of the season was every episode can be boiled down to one thing, which is, where is Carl? Carl is not in the house. We need to go find Carl. Which, pretty accurate.
Yona? Maybe she...
Let's see, it's a modern take on defense technology and ancient local lore. Interesting, interesting. Kind of a cool concept for a game, I like it. So I mentioned there are some... I mentioned early on in the game that we wouldn't be 100%ing this. So you might be thinking, we're going through all of these endings here. What else are we missing? There's a couple side quests in this game that are super bullshit. One of them is leveling up all the weapons, as I said, because that takes
I'd bet...
an unbelievable amount of grinding to get it. One other one, though, well, I mean, you saw the fishing minigame, too. We've discussed why that's a horrible thing. One in particular, notorious one, though, requires you to grow a lunar tear in your garden. And you can't just get a seed for a lunar tear. It involves cross-pollinating different plants, and all the plants in the game grow in real time, so it involves planting stuff, waiting 24 hours, and then, you know, picking stuff and planting other stuff. It's horrible. It takes literal weeks to finish. And I'm like, I'm not even touching that. Coral! Let's see, Gamer Extreme, you played Tales of Vesperia. How are you liking that one so far? I'm hoping to play that one on stream someday. Yeah, basically, Rin. It's kind of another take on everyone's least favorite minigame, chocobo breeding. Like, chocobo breeding is fun unless you're, like, specifically trying to get, like, one of the really good ones, in which case it is exhausting.
Hey, you have it.
I told...
What?
What's...
Yes, then we...
You don't...
I have... What's the fast...
Through the eastern...
Got it.
Alright, so we need to go to the Lost Shrine to find Yona.
Yona.
Because where is
I have
Yona?
to get to the eastern gate.
Not where she's supposed to be. Gotta go find Yona. Let's see, Gimagumo actually finished the fishing side quest. I was genuinely shocked when I finished. As I know like there's half of the fishing side quests are as a kid, and then when you become an adult, there's more of them. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to actually finish them. What's your final thoughts about the fishing system? I would love to hear. Did it grow on you eventually, or are you glad you never have to fish in this game again?
What's...
You know, EP, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the Chocobo side quest in FF9 off the top of my head. Can you refresh my memory? Chocobo Nuggets? I would try Chocobo Nuggets. Just no. Honestly, that sums up so much. That's everything I needed for the answer. No. For anybody that didn't hear my explanation of why fishing in this game is bullshit, is because the game doesn't give you any feedback for fishing. So for one thing, like, if your line breaks, you have no idea of is it because your level is too low? Is it because you're using the wrong bait? For the quests to actually get better fishing levels, you're told to catch certain fish, but there's no way to tell where they are. And there's no way to tell what fish like what bait aside from experimentation. It's miserable. And that's why I haven't done any fishing in the game, is because if you do want to do the fishing minigame in this game, pull up a guide. There is no sane way to do it without having guides saying, this is the lure you need, this is the place you need to be in. Otherwise, it's just, it's not feasible to do, I don't think. It's pretty good gamer stream, good to hear. Oh, the treasure map! Yeah, I did like that one, EP. I remember that one was fun.
Look at this. There's maybe.
Like, well done treasure hunting in a video game always gets me interested. Because it's kind of like a subset of exploration. It's exploration with a little bit of mystery. That's always going to hook me. There's a little bit of feedback once you have some variation. I mean, you already kind of got to get invested in it by that point, though. That's not great. Like, the game should, excuse me, hook you right from the start. Not expect you to be like, well, put in a couple hours and then we'll make it worth your while. Please don't. It's a game design that chokes the life out of me. Alright. It's funny going back and playing this part of the game and being like, oh, check out this cool temple when, you know, at this point we've been there so many times. It's very weird to see. A little bit of cognitive dissonance right here. Not ludonarrative dissonance, that is a whole other thing. And it's a valid topic of discussion, though it is often used by extremely pretentious commentators, which I think is why some people have soured on the terminology. Yeah, exploration is one of my personal favorite mechanics in any game. Like, I know some people aren't huge fans of open world stuff, and I know some people are burned out on it, both of which I completely understand. But for me, I love big maps where I never know what's over the next hill. And if I go over that hill and find something cool and rewarding, then I'm gonna love that game. It's one of the reasons why I find Fallout 3 to be so memorable. Fallout 3, there was tons of weird stuff in like every nook and cranny of the map. And like, for months after Fallout 3 came out, you'd be talking to other people who were playing it and be like, oh my god, did you see that thing? Did you see those crazy things? And that was a wonderful feeling, I think. Because then it's not just exploration, you got collaboration in there too. That's always fun. Well, thankfully, we've been through here so many times, I know the basic route. I forgot we needed to get a key in this part, but luckily I'm pretty sure I know where it is. John, you like big maps and you cannot lie. I know those other brothers can't deny, but for me, I'm not even going to think that, I'm sorry. Wow, Rin! Great minds think alike right there. When a game walks in with an itty-bitty size and a map bigger than your eyes, I mean, I do. Luckily, you can't see that part on stream, but let's be honest. We got things going. Rin absolutely throwing down.
Shade's here too?
With the lyrical majesty, I love it.
She'll never make it out of here.
Yeah, Fallout 3 definitely had its problems, and it's definitely challenging to go back to after you have wonderful stuff like New Vegas. But it had its memorable bits as well. Rin, I appreciate you carrying the torch. That's very noble. I cannot get the timing on it counter today. Whew. I didn't even see those coming, to be fair. Luckily, as always, we have a bajillion medicinal herbs, so I can probably just tank my way through this if need be. Also, in the other playthrough, we would have gotten a better sword by now. But here, I kind of forgot to even look for buying it, so it's fine. We'll make it work. I should go back and see if we can buy it next time we pop in the village, though. Alright. Be sure and break all the boxes, though. Alright. Take these guys out too. I'm gonna be kind of interested to see how I handle the first boss now that I have a better handle on mechanics than I did the first time I fought him. Obviously, it won't be apples to apples because we are playing on easy mode now. That's definitely gonna make it easier. But I'm feeling like I'll be able to do some of the moves a little bit better, though. You know, that's actually a fair complaint, Lost. I mean, it is a very brown game. And, like, visually, I can definitely see that being off-putting. No shame in that. This is a tiny bit better. We'll use this for now, at least. I think my typical advice, though, would probably be start with New Vegas. Because New Vegas is just such an amazing game. It'd really be hard to start elsewhere. Still cannot quite get that timing down. Luckily I'm getting some stuns on them now. Making things a little bit easier. How dare he! Oh my god, Rin! Rin, how are you? Were you not backseating hard enough? How did you allow that to come to pass? That's my next question. If you were backseating, how was that even possible? And New Vegas is just brilliant game design all around. Great writing, great game design, satisfying endings, wherever you decide to go. Good options for the endings. I like it a lot. Now there's a story for the ages, Rin. I love that. Dog meat is precious, and we love it. Wonderful doggo. One of the best doggos in all of gaming, I might argue. Even on easy mode, these guys do have a big chunk of health, I notice. Let's see. LTG, welcome in. How are you doing, LTG? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, good DLC for that one, too. Good DLC. I don't think I ever played all of it, but I played some chunks of it, and I watched other people play the rest of it. You know, there's that. Yeah, I was going to see if we could just run past these guys, but no, for the first time through, you do have to play. I don't think I've gotten one successful counter today. I don't know what's going on. I could have sworn I had game. I apparently do not. Oh, I did not hear that, man. Oh, that's sad. That is unfortunate. I suppose they don't have quite the lifespan some other actors would, but that is sad.
Looks like you can...
Yeah, the door leads outside. I know. I know. Yeah, that merger, nothing good is coming out of that merger. And from what I hear is basically, it sounds like Discovery didn't even really want HBO for most of its content. It sounded like they, for the most part, just plan to use HBO Max for tax write-offs. Like, apparently, I'm told now that the very first directive that HBO Max was handed was, you guys need to find $3 billion billion worth of savings. And that's why they just seem to be canceling everything and deleting everything. It's horrific, and it's going to be continuing for months. I promise you, this is only the tip of the iceberg. I know I watch AEW wrestling, and they have gotten swept up under Discovery's banner now. And myself and a lot of people that watch that are very nervous right now, because we really don't know if that one's going to survive, or if that's going to be yet another budget cut, which is breaking my heart because I love that. But we don't know. We don't know. No one does. It's frustrating. And the thing I keep seeing people talk about on TikTok, and they're absolutely correct, that the people you should be mad at are the FTC, because this never should have been approved. This is obviously something with monopolistic implications, and they should have said, no, this is going to create a company that does not make the world a better place. Let's not do this. But they did. They approved it. I did, Bob. I did finish that story. Still a perennial favorite for me. Welcome back, Bob. Rin, that is an amazing line. I'm surprised you don't bust that out more often, as that's how amazing that line is. Yeah, for a while now, HBO has been the primary broadcaster of Sesame Street. So if you watch Sesame Street on PBS now, they're actually the second run channel. Whereas everything is airing first on HBO. Which is not great, but I suppose that's what Sesame Street needs to survive. Which they might, I don't know. I know it is a tough economy and everybody needs to get paid. That's the thing. Yeah, that's true. PBS did lose a lot of funding, which is one of the reasons why PBS lost Doctor Who. I mean, part of it was the BBC jacked up the licensing fees because, you know, Doctor Who was selling like hotcakes. But also, yeah, they just didn't have the money for it anymore, which is heartbreaking. And I did not even remember we came into this area from the other side originally. Kind of interesting. Alright, we'll save here. Anything else to see in here? No, I think that's it. Now, the funny thing is, because it was on HBO, if you go Googling...
Yoda!
If you go Googling, Sesame Street did some promotional videos that has characters from Game of Thrones and Westworld interacting with Sesame Street characters. I'm not talking about like Muppets, I'm talking the actual characters from these two shows interacting with the Muppets from Sesame Street. It is the wildest thing. Absolutely the craziest thing you will see today. If you haven't seen them before, please look them up. They're insane. Because if you've seen Game of Thrones and or Westworld, you know they are shows that have, number one, tremendous violence, and number two, spectacular nudity. And to see the characters interacting with freaking Sesame Street Muppets is just wild. Just wild. I know both of the segments had something about respect in the title. I don't remember the rest, but they were weird.
What is it with these things?
So we need to get straight over here.
Give her back!
Yeah, they never explained how Vice ended up in here either.
Give my sister back!
I kind of want more context about why Vice was in here in the first place, or why he lost his memory.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
That's what she said. It's so weird to me because it's like, what happens if you show a kid those segments and they're like, what's Game of Thrones? Can I watch Game of Thrones? No, you can't. Why is Sesame Street showing me some Game of Thrones? I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Then move! Yoda!
By the heavens, I have never been...
Are we still doing Phrasen?
There. So how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Weiss. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Vice!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
They just keep coming!
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Weiss, can shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to...
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real? You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be.
Alright, we got Dark Blast though. Rin, I kind of forgotten about that in the heat of the moment, and now I'm sad again. Dude, don't forget to pick up the coloring books. Oh, God!
Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
Bloody sounds are words, and words are power.
Okay.
Is this my memory?
You alright, Vice? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Alright, let's defeat these monsters then.
Is this magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Weiss.
You really
Hold
like
on,
women that
Yona.
are.
I'm coming. Is that all of them?
It's okay, they had it coming, no! Oh, God!
It seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle! Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task. It's a defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other.
I can do that. Dodge! Dodge!
Now, put it out of its misery!
There we go. Beautiful.
A talking book and moving statues? Really?
It is a weird day. Hansel and Gretel together forever. Well, I mean, for a little while. Oops. Watch where you're aiming that thing, kid. Jeez. Jeez. Team Dark Lance.
Learn the pattern of its shots, then finish it off.
Nope.
I've got my hands full just dodging.
We can do this. No, it's fine. Ignore the whining of our protagonist. I can do this. Wow, jeez! Was not expecting him to dodge after all those fireballs. Or,
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
go, 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 go! Oops. It makes sense why there's so much dramatic slow-mo in this scene now. It wasn't 100% clear the first time through. This is playing out a lot differently than I remember it, just because, now I know why he's so mad. I understand.
They are not but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense now. I understand. Gotcha, game. Gotcha.
Focus on the small ones first.
I did. We got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes.
One to go. Keep your guard up.
Oh, that's a good bit, Malkill. I like that one. A classic. Stone Cold classic. Oh yeah, I did hear there was a Nier crossover in FF14. That's really cool. Oh god, Lost. That would be so traumatic. That does sound like something Yoko Taro would do, though. Yay.
Yona!
They never explained how Yona got trapped here.
Perhaps we'd best...
The shrine's about to...
Like, was that part of Popol and Devil's plan? And if so, what were they hoping to happen to my character? Because if my character got killed, that wouldn't really help their plan either. LTG, that is definitely a advertisement I can get behind. Good game. Oh no. It has collapsed.
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear.
We've heard this before.
I'm so sorry.
Rain, you have a theory but no actual knowledge? Well, let's hear it then. What is your theory? I'm curious.
When
The weird...
that is... And
Yeah. Oh,
come.
Ask again later? That's fair. I still can't believe that Final Fantasy XIV did a Garo crossover.
this is so... Yona,
I do love me some Garo, though. Alright. Go ahead and save. And then where do we go from here? We need to talk to the Devil, I
she's
think?
just a little kid. She doesn't...
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Now see...
Wait.
Hold on.
He's... Yeah, it's in...
Do you know...
Well, there's the... But
so...
it's...
That's a good...
I think that Yona was lured there by Popol and Devil with a lunar tear in order to put the OG Yona soul in. That would make
A
sense.
white book, a black book, and a disease.
That's what I was kind of thinking, is because we know that's part of their end goal, is they wanted to put
I was just thinking.
They wanted to put the Yona shade inside the Yona body. That was their end goal. But they also wanted to put the original protagonist shade in the protagonist body. So how would they be served by our protagonist getting killed by those statues, you know? Either there's something they didn't understand about the Lost Shrine, or just part of their plan. I'm not quite getting there. Oh no, LTG, I'm sorry to bring up bad memories there. Wait, PvP in what game?
I heard about you.
Well,
Wait,
you...
yes. When the Great Black Book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world.
I've heard this before. We can skip this. Also, they're lying about all of it. So, you know, it's fine.
So, and he... Exact...
Guys,
Hey, and if...
Do we?
sorry, all I...
Also, it appears...
Then we'll go kill...
No.
What?
So I...
Well, I've heard the shades are gathering. It's past the... I marked it on you. Maybe you could find...
Alright, off to the...
Once you arrive, he lives in the house up...
Got it.
What if you were not supposed to be killed, but to be
And
incapacitated?
be careful.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe they wanted me, maybe they were assuming my character wouldn't get killed, but just knocked out, and then they'll be like, alright, we got both of them right here. I suppose my question there would be, like, they know where we live. They know where we sleep. Why were they never, like, doing anything proactive to do that?
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
I suppose it could be linked to the Black Scroll. Maybe they're like, oh shit, Yona's body's falling apart, we better hurry this plan up. That could be it. Ah, the Garo stuff is PvP. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, that is frustrating. I hate that. In games like that, I always hope that all of the PvP stuff is just completely optional.
We've got a one...
Alright, so... let's see, we do have enough cash for the Lily Leaf sword. That'll hopefully speed things up low. If that is a nice sword.
Thanks for your support.
That. Ah, gotcha. What happens if the Shadow Lord wins? I think they were worried. I mean, the problem that Devil and Popol were discussing is that they can't let us kill the Shadow Lord, but they can't let the Shadow Lord kill us either. That's kind of a rough situation they're in. Maybe the lockdown with Vice was to kind of freeze Yona in time. Interesting. That's an interesting thought, yeah. I can see where you're going with that, Rin. That would make kind of sense. I will definitely let you folks know after I read all of the supplemental stuff if I find any interesting answers to any of these questions that I got here.
You can save Yona, Vice. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Let's see. You can get non-PvP versions, but you can't get the titles or mounts. Gotcha. Rocky Horror Picture! Oh my god, I do love Rocky Horror. I love it so much. I always like telling people, I think I got the optimum Rocky Horror experience my very first time. Because the very first time I watched Rocky Horror, number one, it was on VH1. And VH1 was doing a 24-hour marathon where they played nothing but Rocky Horror over and over and over. And number two, I was at home because I was deathly ill. I had the fever and was borderline, I was extremely feverish and was like my head was very swimmy. My brain was not working very well. And I just watched Rocky Horror like 3 or 4 times straight. And the whole time I'm like, this can't be real. What is happening right now? So I feel like I got the optimum Rocky Horror experience right there. I feel like that's the way it's meant to be experienced. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that feels ideal. See, Malkill, I was wondering if that was a temporary state. I'm wondering if, like, after the body and the mind are merged for a while, one mind is, erases the other. But we never really saw enough to be sure about that. LTG, you have some experience there, it would seem. Interesting. Learning all kinds of new things about you today, LTG. So you weren't only trembling in anticipation. I'm glad there was a cinema going so I could just pull that off well.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Ladder. Boom! Answered your question for you. I'm still kind of used to overall not using magic very much since you don't... There's a big chunk in the end game where you're not allowed to use it. I'm like, I got used to just going melee only. And plus we were melee only a minute ago. It's true, Malkill. I don't know that you can get a handle on it your first time through. Because the first time through, you're just like, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know how to deal with these things I'm seeing right now. But once you know what's coming and you watch it a second time, you can really dig into it. And I love that movie. I honestly do. I think it's a fantastic movie. It's an excellent musical. And it's just the kind of weirdness that I love.
Is anyone even here?
We don't trust your kind.
What's my kind? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's that mean then, buddy? More people need to watch Monty Python? I love me some Monty Python. I think Monty Python's always going to be kind of niche. But Monty Python is a very specific types of people's humor. Humor for a very specific type of person. That type of person happens to be my kind of people. So it's always good to find fellow Monty Python fans because they are my people. They are the people that I know have very similar humor to me. Monty Python was extremely formative for me and for my sense of humor. I loved it very dearly when I was growing up. Monty Python, the author of Hitchhiker's Guide, that was also very formative for my early sense of humor. Oh my god, Alchemist Merlin, that checks out. That sounds like a heck of an experience. And welcome in, Merlin. How are you doing today?
I'm looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
How are you doing?
Just like her. Like Kaine.
Well, this appears to be a glorious waste of time.
Rin, I never knew that. That is amazing. Holy shit.
This must be the chief's house.
That's badass.
Who goes there?
Well, we're...
Be gone, stranger.
Wait, listen to...
Enough. Leave this village at once and
What's up?
I had such a huge crush on whoever played
It would
Columbia
appear
in the movie.
there are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popola and figure out a new plan.
Always wanted to be magenta, but I was small. Laura Campbell, thank you. I had such a huge crush on her back in the day. Oh my god. Let's say Bob, Mel Brooks wouldn't be able to make movies. Mel Brooks has actually responded to that exact sentiment. I saw an interview where Mel Brooks is like, every time I go on the internet, people are like, oh, you wouldn't be able to make Blazing Saddles today. And my response is, they didn't let me make Blazing Saddles back then. The studio didn't want me to make it. The producers didn't want me to make it. They didn't let me make Blazing Saddles back then. I just did. He's like, I don't know who it is. I don't know what kids these days are out there thinking, oh yeah, back in the day, everyone was just cool with Blazing Saddles. No, the fuck they weren't. They absolutely were not. Blazing Saddles was humongously controversial when it came out. Enormously. And he had to fight like hell to do everything he did in that movie. This is coming directly from Mel Brooks himself. Look it up if you don't believe me. But he himself is like, no, I don't think things are this different, that different today for comedy than they were back then. Oh my God, Malkill. I've heard of that one. I haven't played it myself. I gotta see if I can track that down one of these days. That would be amazing. See, I actually dated a girl for a little while in college who did a lot of the audience participation live Rocky stuff, like shadow play stuff. And she did, I believe she was Rocky in a couple of productions. I never actually saw her do one of those. We just went and saw it a couple times. But I believe she did had done Rocky in a couple of productions. I'd say I've got two favorite parts in that movie that I always love. The part of that movie that always makes me laugh every time is that monologue that Gene Wilder does, where he says, you know, morons. And the other guy just laughs his ass off because that was a bad take. That was actually him breaking character and laughing, because how could he not laugh at Gene Wilder's delivery? So I love that line because that is just a legitimate moment of him cracking up. And, you know, when you see somebody like just laughing like that, just completely out of character, it makes me laugh too. So I love that part so much. The other part is just the guy punching the horse, because that's the kind of person I am. That's what I laugh at. Oh, jeez.
Nice flowers.
Oh, the picture! I didn't notice the picture the first time through, or if I did notice the picture, I wouldn't have understood the context. But now that we've been through ending B, we know what that picture there is. Holy shit. We did not know about, oh man. I didn't realize the picture was actually in the game right there. That's insane. How did the little girl not laugh? So, they must have done like a dozen takes. That's the only thing I believe.
Those are lunatic.
Your kit?
Hands off the flowers.
Kaede!
Vice? Why's that lady in her underwear?
Because Japan.
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Wait, is she a shade?
Do you realize this entire fight could have probably been avoided if instead of saying, wait, is she a shade? He said, wait, are you a shade? Literally just ask her? Literally communicate with this person in front of you?
I knew this would happen.
Seriously, what the hell?
Did we get her?
That's a picture that a very small child Kaine drew of her grandmother. And her grandmother treasured it forever and said it was one of her happiest memories. So that's the context for the picture there.
Heck!
My very pages! The girl wields magic!
Yeah, I wield magic too, and I'm really good at it though, so here's the thing. We're gonna get through this. We didn't have any trouble with it the first time because we spammed magic. We're not gonna have a tremendous problem this time. I still need to watch the trailer for the new Wednesday series.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Big shade.
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear we are not the focus of her anger.
Guess not.
Beware the shockwave.
Yeah,
Hold
I got
back
it. I don't...
until we have a chance to approach.
Alright.
It just spat something out. What are those?
Wait a second, are those...
These guys shades too?
Why does he spit babies? Why does he spit babies? I have so many questions.
I didn't know shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Ow. Finish him off!
Die! Die, die, die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
Thanks?
I told you to stay out of the way! Get back here, you...
The symbols are disappearing.
Huh?
Let's see, Shane, there are animals that carry fertilized eggs in their mouth. I believe
Is she
that.
human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her.
I understand that, but do they toss their newborn infants into battle as part of their combat strategy? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. I have not seen any creatures that do that.
You're awake. You. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No.
It's okay, Vi.
Ah,
look, no... Oh, and what that monster back...
a half-human and a giant shade. Hmm.
She's kinda pretty, but she's really intense.
As a defense mechanism, yes. Spit out a few kids so the other can live. Alright, that does make sense, I suppose. Let's see, what are we doing next? I don't think it matters. Let's go check on Yoda.
I'm worried about...
The Pokemon Dragapult does that? Oh god. Pokemon lore is insane. Because everything you read in the Pokedex has absolutely nothing to do with the game, or the anime, or literally anything else. And if you read something in the Pokedex, the one thing you can be guaranteed is that it will never be relevant.
There must be a sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
Maybe. But there's no way we can take that thing on now. I need to get stronger.
It's like Drifloon. Drifloon's just a cute little balloon guy. And then you read his Pokedex entry and it's like, Drifloon kidnaps children to eat their souls. Oh hey, what part of the game does that come up in? Never. It's just weird shit they put in the Pokedex that'll never be important. Why? Whoever it is that writes the Pokedex entries is unhinged and needs therapy, I'll tell you that much. Dragapult shoots its pre-evolutions like missiles. That is messed up. What the heck? Tokyo Jungle! Dude, Alchemist Merlin, I love Tokyo Jungle. Tokyo Jungle is amazing. Holy shit, I didn't remember that part. I didn't get very far in the game, but I do love that game. Tokyo Jungle, I just remember as the game where it takes place in post-apocalyptic Tokyo, and you start out playing a chihuahua, trying to survive in the ruins of Tokyo, which is amazing. Tokyo Jungle is so good. Yeah, Pokemon lore is messed up. Ooh, Hisanka, nice all in. Congratulations. Pomeranian, sorry, not a Chihuahua, Pomeranian, you are correct. Which is even funnier, honestly. Just a little fuzzball, like, fighting alligators in the streets of a ruined megacity. It's amazing. Alright, let's check on Yona. Some items up here, too. Fence drop. 500 gold, I'll take that.
Yona? Yona! Oh, I'll go get some medicine.
Wait.
What is it?
Just...
Stop.
Ah, this is the seaside quest, I believe. If the story mode would be about...
Let's see if...
Story mode would be people instead of dogs, it would be indistinguishable from Yakuza game. Kind of. Kind of, you're not wrong. It's a little disappointing more people don't know Tokyo Jungle exists, but I think the reason for that is, at least in North America, it never got a physical release. It was digital only for PS3. I'm not even sure if it's playable on any other systems, but it is, it's lovely.
Hey, Popola.
Pain?
It's for Yona.
Well, I get...
What's...
It's a fish found near seafront.
That sounds perfect.
You can find shades have been... could you gather 2 medicinal herbs for...
Well, I have
they
those
usually
now.
grow at...
2 medicinal
Thanks for
Easy quest, sure. Yeah, more people need to try that game. Luna, nice all in there, congratulations. That is a big all in too, wow. Very nice. I'm always impressed on 4-figure all ins. Although we've seen 5 in here. Alright, off to Seafront. You may be noticing this part of the game goes a lot faster when we're not doing endless side quests trying to get all the weapons. It's kinda nice. So if you're playing this game and you don't really particularly care about getting ending C, you too can make pretty quick work of this game. FYI. If you're not doing a bajillion side quests, actually goes pretty quick. Which I appreciate. There might be a really big shade out here. I'm probably gonna bypass him if there is. I don't think I'm in any condition to fight him. Oh no, I remember this part.
Damn shades! Go away!
That villager is under attack.
I can help with that. Don't worry,
Would
dude.
you truly leave him to perish?
I'm not leaving him. Give him some distance.
Die, you foul beasts!
Don't worry, we got a handle on it. There we go.
Things are getting here.
And you got a new sword out of it. Lovely. Multiple Shadeverse? I think he said damn shades, but honestly, he might have just been getting fed up by all my bullshit at this point. I wouldn't blame him. I think that's fair. Alright, continuing on. I don't think rolling makes me go particularly fast. You do have to roll to initiate a dash a little bit faster, but now I'm just sort of rolling for shits and giggles. Yes, Groshen! So here's the thing, the end of Route D, which is where we ended yesterday, the end of Route D is where we had to sacrifice our existence to get Kaine to live again and have a normal life as a normal human. But the cost was that our character would be erased from existence. So not only does all the characters in-game forget he existed, but he's gone out of game too because they deleted all of my save files. All of my save files are gone now.
I'm so tired.
So yes, we are starting over because we
I
have
doubt
nothing
we'll have
left.
much.
What should we...
Perhaps.
Works for...
We have nothing left, so we had to start all the way over. But welcome in, Groshen. How are you doing today? Hope everything's going good with you. Let's see. Discovered a game yesterday, Japan, only 70s robot anime. Ooh. I don't think I have heard of that one, EP, but I'm interested. Oh god, LTG, I was never any good at R-Type either. R-Type is so hard. R-Type is so hard. Oh, you were around for that. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, Max is gone for good. Tragic.
Huh? But I won't do it for you. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. How do you fit? You gotta move your... Here. Fishing is a...
Alright.
Hope you're hungry, kid.
The seafood here.
We gotta go to the west shore with our
Let's
new...
head over to that beach the fisherman mentioned.
Let's do it. That's you, Christensen. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, the music in this game is always good. Also, we have these guys here who are adorable. Hey, dude. Oh, he's yawning. Hey, dude. He's laying in the sun, having a nice, relaxing time here. That is a friend right there. Oh, he's moving over. Getting some sun on that. Oh, he keeps going. God, they're precious. Wait, can I interact with them? Oh, it's just an empty bottle right there. Weird. Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Salmon fish.
We're all set.
He's peace. That seal is friendship agreed. Relentlessly welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope all is well with you.
Hold! I said...
C-Flap 2022.
How can you
underneath the
just
sea.
ignore that?
Oh, people like...
Oh,
What's wrong?
my ill...
Rude!
You!
Why
But
You there!
are you asking?
I think we have to accept.
how can we...
Oh,
Our
I am at a...
I need...
I can't...
Oh,
Okay.
We'll go get the mail. It's fine. Let's see. Belishin, you and my dad would play Super R-Type on SNES all the time. Oh no, it wasn't R-Type I was thinking of. I was thinking of Gradius. Because I had Gradius 3 for Super Nintendo. Loved the music. Loved the visual aesthetic of it. Was not any good at it whatsoever. Oh my god, that game was hard. Really difficult. Same type of game. That's I think how I got them confused, but I wished I was better at them, but I don't have the reflexes for those types of games. I really don't. Recently let go, and I have to move soon? Oh shit. I'm really sorry to hear that, Relentlessly. That is the kind of stress that nobody needs. I'm really sorry. But, you know, there's always the opportunity that if you're getting a new place and you're getting a new job, they could be something you enjoy better than you had before. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that while this is not going to be a happy time, I'm sure that it leads to something better. Hopefully, a fresh start, be something to improve the situation. You never know, you never know. We need Shane to play Parodius? No.
Afternoon.
Hard no.
Hey.
Oh, you... That sucked.
Hey.
Oh, that would be it. Oh, you know, you're from Popul.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, anyway. Sure.
Let's see, R-Type 3 is still the best one, or at least it would be if it had the manual speed toggle. You always miss those quality of life features, I think. Oh, there's a save deletion ending in Automata 2? Oh, good! Oh, good, I get to have my heart broken a second time. That's about all you can do sometimes, relentlessly. I think one of the best pieces of advice I ever received is sometimes you should try to thrive, but not all the time. Sometimes you just have to kind of hang on and wait for the storm to pass. And that is advice that I have deeply taken to heart. Sometimes you're trying to live your best life out there, and sometimes you just hang on for dear life until the storm passes. And once it does, you get back to the grind. And as long as you need to hang on, as long as that storm is around, you know, you do what you gotta. No shame in that. I'm really bad at shooters. That's one of the reasons why we haven't seen any shooters like that on stream. I'm terrible. Let's see, Valushin, just curious, do you have to get a race ending D before you get ending C on this? No. No, we got ending C first, and that's how I recommend you do it. If you are a completionist and you want to get all the endings, absolutely do ending C first. It'll save you so much time. It is possible to do ending D first, which will make it so much harder to get C. So basically, if you are trying to get all of the endings, shoot for C before D. You do have to intentionally do this. This is something you gotta work at, but if you do it, it'll save you so much time. I don't remember the context for 192. That sounds like Echo Knight, but I do like that. I mean, Sexy Parodius does bring the weird, but also still no. Oh, what was that? God, what was that shooter that they had on? There's a shooter I was thinking about playing on stream that's on the PS3 PSN. I'm sure somebody here knows it. It's that one side-scrolling shooter where you play the giant half-naked muscle men. And I was just like, that's a super weird game. I should stream that. I tested that out for the stream, and I'm going to be completely honest with you folks. I can't beat level 1. I'll say it again because the bears repeating. I cannot beat level 1 in that game. So that's why that game is not appearing on stream. I can't get anywhere. Choaniki, yes. Choaniki is super weird. I cannot beat the first level. I can't do it. I can't. Sometimes there's a lot of reasons why I test a game out and say no, and sometimes a game is beyond me, and that game is beyond me. I can't even get past the first level. It's too hard. I'm very bad at that game, and I have no idea what to do. So if we did play this, it would be like 5 hours of me just grinding the first level and being like, I'm not capable of this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Dark Souls, is that you? Oh god, that too. Like, Dark Souls, I feel like if I had enough time, I could beat it, but I wouldn't enjoy it, and I wouldn't look good doing it, is the thing. Velishin, did you know there is a secret joke in that number right there? We actually found that out pretty early on. The number of the title here is actually the square root of 1.5. So as far as I'm reading it, it's kind of a joke on the fact that this is a director's cut of the original game. It's a gag about this being Nier version 1.5 is the way I read it, which is kind of cute. There's a fighting game too? That I didn't know either. Oh my god.
What do you...
We have...
The postman...
That's...
The thought...
Such... Well...
I don't actually know if that's a side quest. I think that's a main quest, but I'm not 100% sure. There aren't a ton of games that I've played and been like, this is too hard for me, but that does happen. That definitely does happen.
We need to get the shot.
Yes, we do. Gamugumo, that is a strong selling point, I'll admit. It's a compelling argument to play the game. There is still weird stuff out there, though, definitely. It's not them running out of weird stuff.
Huh? The lighthouse thing.
I guarantee you, I'm still hot on the trail of some incredibly weird stuff out there. So I hope you folks still enjoy the strange bullshit I find here, because there's more. There is always more. Ah, that reminds me, I gotta see if I can track down that PSP version of Echo Knight. I think it was LTG that turned me onto that a while ago. I kind of would like to play all of the Echo Knight games. And we played the first two. I'm hoping to get the third one, but the third one is very expensive. And I know there's a PSP one. I gotta see how much that goes for. Yes! I wish I could say, oh, that's the first time I've heard of that, but no, I'm familiar with that too. I don't know, Echo Knight is a charming little series. It's not a huge standout, but I think it's very fun. And what they're trying to do lands very well, I think. I very much appreciate it. And I've heard mixed things about the third one, but I'm very curious. Alright. I really don't need to be grabbing all these items, but it turns out I can't turn off the urge to collect all the things. EP, thank you for the 200 bits. I came for the puns, I stayed for the obscurity, and the puns, we'll get you all of it here. Whichever ones you're looking for, we'll get you taken care of, no worries. Where am I going here? Oh, Yona, right. I'm like, that doesn't look like Yona's house, but it's just kind of deceptive. EP, still a pleasure to have you here, definitely. I'm glad you're enjoying. This is a very weird stream. I would even go so far as to say this is a very niche stream, but if you're enjoying what we're putting down here, then you are welcome to stay as long as you would like. Most definitely. And the quotes, God. We have had that quotes list for long enough that we have some absolute fantastic ones on there. I appreciate everyone who's been highlighting the weird garbage that I say that needs to be preserved for all time. Especially all the stuff I said during, what was the horror game with Isaac Clarke? I'm drawing a blank here. What's that game called? I cannot remember the name. Right at the tip of my tongue there. Come on. Can't even imagine the box. Dead Space, thank you! All the quotes from Dead Space 2. That I will never live down. I appreciate those ones. Also, quote 146, there's a good one. This is cult. Yes, that's honestly, I don't think there's any higher praise you can give me than calling the stream cult. I appreciate that. We got Schloop when we got yeah as well. That's good. Relentlessly, the Schloop clip lives in your brain rent-free. I'm so glad. While we were playing Kodelka, I actually went back and watched it, and it'd been a while since I watched it. And honestly, like, every time I watch that, it's like the first time. There's never a time where my brain's like, oh, this is passé. We've seen this so many times, I'm desensitized to it. No, it's always super weird, and I am never prepared for the part where she says Schloop. There is no way I can be prepared for that part. It's insane. Every single time. I love it. I love it so much.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? It's not...
Don't worry.
That's what I...
Alright. See, you could definitely do weirder than me. Like, that's something I stressed back in the early days of the stream, is I could just go on itch, and I could be playing games no one has ever heard of all day, every day. But I didn't quite want to go that far. That is intentional. That would be very easy to do, is be able to say I can go an entire year without playing a game anyone has ever heard of, but I'm like, I don't quite want to go in that direction. That's not ringing any bells for me, LTG, but I kind of want to know now, because that sounds amazing. A classic there, Alley Lordswood. I don't remember the context of that one either, Gamma. Holy shit.
Hey.
Better.
That's...
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
Vice...
Really?
It's a...
Anyway...
Alright.
Alright. No, there is. Definitely. Like, don't make any mistake. Itch has some amazing games on it. And like, every time there's a bundle on Itch, I always try and highlight, I'm like, I know some of these games are amazing. So if there's games I know that are incredible, I'll try and point them out. And I have a whole big library of games from Itch. I'm pretty sure we've even played some of them on stream before. And we will in the future. I have a list of games from Itch we want to play in here before, in the future. But yeah, there is a lot of games on Itch that just don't really get the advertising, because Itch doesn't really have like the algorithm like Steam does, so it's really hard to get noticed on there. So devs basically have to do all their own promotion, and that can be really hard. Competition to get seen on Itch is very difficult. Most definitely. But yeah, I do tease Itch, but it is a fantastic service, and I use it. I buy stuff on there all the time. Most of the stuff I buy on there is actually indie RPGs, like tabletop RPGs. I get a lot of cool supplements from there. Quote 74, what the hell was the context for that? I've forgotten that one, what the hell? God, Pissed, I can't believe I played Pissed. I'm glad there's video of me playing Pissed, so I'll never be tempted to ever play it again.
Hey,
Oh,
what's wrong?
it's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that
That's not good. I wish there was...
you know, if you bring them...
Interesting.
Oh, I figure you'll...
1,000?
If you need money, that's usually where people...
Good advice.
Oh, she actually tells you to go to the tavern. I think I might have missed that the first time through, because I didn't go to the tavern for a very long time. I feel bad about that. That might have been Control. Yeah, I think you might be right, Rin. Oh my god. I love that I've forgotten some of these...
Might as well check out the...
I love that I've forgotten the context of some of these quotes, because they get so much weirder when I don't remember the context. From the charity special. Make sure to put your money towards... What the fuck? Yeah, those huge support bundles. There is some total gems in those support bundles, though. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm really not familiar with, but there is some huge, huge bangers.
Black scrawls in our village now.
The charity was not called What the Fuck. I was trying to do a pitch for the charity, and then I got distracted by the game being crazy. God, yes, 4 last things. There's plenty of crazy stuff in there. There was crucifixions there, that's true.
Hey, you got a mo-
If it's paid...
Fair enough. I need 3
No problem.
That is not a story quest.
Hey. Sure. I talk... they used to come here and...
Oh yeah, it's the quest about
sure.
the, where you have to get the drink, which I never actually did.
That's 3 medicine.
Hey, Devila?
You're asking me...
I heard you and...
Wait, but hey... Hey there, wanna let a girl buy...
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
This is so much weirder once we know what we know.
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Ah, never mind. You'll understand when you get older. I do love this tavern, though. It's the come back whenever you...
Alright, well, we visited the tavern.
Is there really nothing that can cure the Black Scrawl?
No medicine in the works of man can hope to stand against it.
There has to be something out there.
Perhaps a drug exists to temporarily ease the pain, but none can truly eradicate the disease. But if the legend is true, then I hold the key to saving your sister.
You're right. We're gonna save Yona and cure the Black Scrawl.
That's the spirit, lad.
We never really learned much about the Black Scrawl in the game either, which is kind of weird. Yeah. He's both simultaneously creeped out and terrified.
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
He's confused, he's terrified, he's a little creeped out. It's just so wild. Alright, I got all turned around, but we were heading over this way. Now that one, Code 94, that one I remember, that was Killer 7. Because Killer 7 was so much weirder than I could have ever imagined. And like, I'm like, alright, Suda51, he makes weird games, this will be good and weird, and then... wow! It was off the charts weird. Top 5 I have ever played weird. And as with all Suda51s, I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games, but it was so weird that I'm like, I don't at all regret playing it. I am glad I was able to experience the bizarre bullshit that Suda51 makes. Oh yeah, I don't think he's ever eaten in the game. True, that's true. God, Killer 7 is a wild game. It's not super playable necessarily, but like the whole game is a weird vibe, which I appreciate. Let's see, what was the top 5? God, I mean, Harvester is on there definitely. And Deadly Premonition 1 is on there, absolutely. I'd probably have to really look at my list to get down to the weird stuff, because I've played over 200 games at this point. It's hard to remember all of them, but I know I'd put those on there. Harvester, Deadly Premonition 1, Killer 7, all belong there, definitely. That's probably the top 3, as a matter of fact. EP, thank you for investing in a Harvester sequel. I appreciate that. God, Deadly Premonition, like, I never recommend that people play Deadly Premonition, because they're not actually very fun to play, but the story is so wild, you have to experience it. You have to. Don't skip out on it. They're amazing. So, Harvester sequel. What do we need to do for the Harvester sequel in this case? I think this delete save file would be a good gimmick to have in a Harvester sequel. I think possibly, like, we just have that be a consequence of dying, like a roguelike. Except it's not a roguelike, it's just every time you die they delete your save file. And then they could have a little FMV sequence of me laughing at you. Saying, ha ha ha, your save file is deleted, and I don't feel bad about it. And now you have to do everything over again, and if you die again, well, I'm gonna delete your save file again. Yeah, I like that idea. It's brilliant. We're gonna be rich, chat. We're all gonna be rich. Or no save. Oh God, no save files.
Jacob, I'm hungry. I know.
Like when I played Brain Dead 13 with no memory card and had to do it in one sitting.
Hey there.
Yugo Taro debuted as a background artist. Can you guess the series he started in? I cannot. Where did he start? I'm curious now. I know a lot of the great directors started doing really minor things in other games, but I'm curious now. Yeah, I think that's the core thing that a lot of people don't realize about Deadly Premonition. It's a mystery game, right? It's a murder mystery. And I believe the murder mystery in there is really good. There's red herrings, there's compelling clues, there's twists and turns. And I like it a lot. That's what anchors the game for me, is I think it has a really good murder mystery at the core of it. Time Crisis! Wow! That is definitely a weird place to start, but I suppose, you know, you don't get to choose where you start. You don't get a lot of control when you first get into the industry. If Steve is a kidder, delete save file. Oh god, it's amazing. I know EP, right? Like, I don't think anyone would question it. They wouldn't like it, but they wouldn't question it. They're like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you like mysteries. What are your other favorite murder mystery video games? I'm curious. Or just mystery video games in general. Because I love mysteries in games too.
Folks say it's not.
So it's
our fault. Mom, it's getting.
So if.
Well,
no problem. I want to up. And beside.
Well,
it's settled.
Well, you can get the.
God.
Here's a map of the comp, and be careful.
Alright, this part felt really tedious the first time around. But I will try to blast through it as quickly as I can. I know exactly what game it was that got me into having a love of murder mystery games. That's one of the early games we played on here, which is Contradiction Spot the Liar. It's an FMV game, it's super indie, a lot of people I know haven't heard of it, but I think it's an amazing mystery game. The mechanics I really wish I saw in other games. Excuse me. Because the whole gimmick of the game is you collect statements of fact that people make. And then you compare two to find contradictions. And where you get contradictions, you call somebody a liar, and then they have to say something else to correct themselves, and then you get a new statement, and you keep working through it. It's so good. Oh, Relentlessly, you got contradiction? I want to hear everything once you play it, because I love that game. I think it's really cool. It has a good mystery. Like all FMV games, all proper FMV games.
It is bright in here.
The acting is hilarious.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials.
But yeah, I hope you love it Relentlessly. I really do like that game. Yeah, sorry, Roadbug. I figured doing abbreviated versions of the conversations is probably still easier than having to listen to all these conversations we've already listened to. So it's a tough situation, but I'm doing what I can. What's your favorite game on the NES, SNES? Oh, jeez. That is a tough category. For NES, it would probably be something simple.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice.
Like, for NES, I don't know it would be anything too special. Possibly Kirby's Adventure. I really do like Kirby's Adventure. It's a good game. For Super Nintendo, ooh, that's a good question, though. Possibly Chrono Trigger. Because Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of all time. So Chrono Trigger is probably a good answer for that. But another good candidate would be Super Mario RPG. Another one of my favorite games of all time, and a game I've played many times. Both games I would like to play on stream at some point. Because I know not everyone is.
It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both looked so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
And Chrono Trigger does have an amazing story, and I love showcasing good stories on the stream. What do you think of this? What would you say if I did this? I love that game so much. Lost Judgment, yes! I would like to play Lost Judgment, but you know. Sega. Hey Sega! Can I play Lost Judgment? Please? I would like to. I own it! I own it! It's in the next room right now. Phoenix Wright, Danganronpa, Eleanor. Oh, Eleanor. Condemned, nice. I played Condemned. I played the first Condemned, not the second one. But yeah, those are all excellent choices. I love it. Gotcha, Roadbug. No, I mean, it's a fair complaint. I don't like listening to it either. It was any consolation. But it's something we gotta get through to get to the new stuff we are hoping will come. Oh, EP, Super Mario RPG is your first RPG? That's such a good one for your first one.
It seems we have been shut in.
Chris, you've never played it before? It's so good. It's so good. It's a game that has a lot of cool mechanics. And I think it's because of that, it's a game that is very consistently fun and playable. So while it isn't one of those RPGs like Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy VI where everyone's like, oh wow, yeah, this is a story for the ages, it's just really fun to play. And that's important too, of course. And honestly, it gives it a lot of longevity. Final Fantasy VI, not going to be super playable for everybody in today's environment, but Super Mario RPG, I think pretty much everybody could still get some fun out of these days. God, Return to the Obra Dinn. I've played a little bit of that. I haven't played too much. But I know for a fact, like, once I actually play that game and finish it, it is going to be a favorite of mine. I was following that game through its development for a very long time because I love that art style. Because that's what I kind of grew up on. The first computer I ever messed around with was at my neighbor's house, and it was an old Macintosh with those kind of graphics. Just black and white. And so that style is very nostalgic to me. Let's see, Malka, I've mentioned my first RPG before, brought it up yesterday. Right, Treasure of Tarmin, which is a very cool thing to start out with, I think. I like that. Luna Soul Hacker 1, I think LTG mentioned he was looking forward to that one as well. I hope you folks both enjoy it. We got more. Second RPG was Dragon Warrior for NES, which I got for free by subscribing to Nintendo Power. Wow, that's actually a really fantastic benefit. I don't think I was ever subscribed to Nintendo Power, but I used to spend a lot of my allowance by buying it at the drugstore every time I went to the drugstore. I'd buy that sometimes, I'd buy Game Pro sometimes, Game Informer sometimes. Just kind of depended on what cover looked coolest that month. I do miss the age of getting your news from magazines at the store. Not the most convenient thing in the world, but it was a cool format to get info from, I think. Getting a lot of titanium.
That should do it.
Alright, do I need to go back to him now? I don't actually remember. I think we come back later to find his mother. I think we just needed the titanium for right now.
You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Warp?
Yeah. It's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
I love the game getting meta about you being forced to backtrack. Gives me a laugh. Let's see, do you prefer the original PS2 or the PS2 Slim? Definitely the original PS2, because it is a lot easier to mod that one. And I, as a matter of fact, have a modded original PS2. And if anybody else has an original PS2 around, I would recommend taking a shot at modding it, because it is really nice to have modded. Commodore 64 magazines, and they came with so many demos on the cover cassettes. Oh, that's so cool! That is really neat. I miss those days. Those are so nice. Nice EP. Yeah, my PS2 is my original as well. This is the PS2 I bought back in the day and still surviving. Secret of Mana. God, I love Secret of Mana. Oh my god! Belishin, that's a good hustle. I respect that. Well played, well played. My story is that I didn't beat Secret of Mana until about college, because when I played Secret of Mana as a kid, I'd rent it from Blockbuster, and I'd get as far as I could in 3 days, and then I'd have to return it. And then every time I'd rent it like the next week, and I'd be like, please say this is my old copy. And it never was. So I'd have to start all over again. So as a kid, I'd just keep playing the early parts of Secret of Mana over and over again.
I hate...
And never really got anywhere.
Oh, we got...
Oh, normally...
It was maddening stuff.
Here you go, and thanks again.
Is every...
I'm sorry. We just need to wait.
Oh,
Yes, I'm...
Please, no.
oh, don't even...
You don't understand. Never. Mom usually go... You're gonna need to use the elevator.
Alright, can we get our weapons upgraded at all?
Mom usually... Oh, need some work done on your weapon?
No, I don't have enough to strengthen anything. Oh, because he took all my titanium, right?
Come back soon.
Rude! I don't know. I honestly don't know too much about the PS2 Slim. I believe overall it wasn't quite as hardy and robust as the original, but I couldn't tell you too much about it. Yeah, the old PS1 demo discs. Oh, those are so cool. What were they called? The Jam Packs? I remember those. I had a lot of fun with those. That's fair, Valushin. See, I'm usually the opposite. I usually brag like crazy, and then find out I'm actually facing someone who's way better than me and get destroyed.
Alright. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
I think probably the best example of that is when I first went to college. At the time I got into college, I was huge into the game Tetris Attack on Super Nintendo. And when I went to college, I was hanging out with a friend of mine at her dorm. And I mentioned this. I'm like, I'm a huge fan of Tetris Attack. And she's like, well, it just so happens that I'm very good at the game. I'm like, I'm sure you're very good, but you need to understand, I'm excellent at Tetris Attack. I'm fantastic at Tetris Attack. She's like, well, coincidentally, I happen to have a Super Nintendo and a copy of Tetris Attack right here, right now. Now, if I had two brain cells to rub together, that should have been a red flag right then. But I'm just like, oh really, you do? Well, let us throw down right now and see who is better. Spoiler alert, it wasn't me. And I was soundly put in my place. I don't think I ever won a single round against her, honestly. She was really good. So that happened. Let's see, Malkill, while you were in junior high, you borrowed Final Fantasy from a friend, played all the way through it. Oh, the Sketchbug! I remember that one from back in the day. That's amazing. She actually knew a trick, which I was impressed to see. If you're good enough at Tetris Attack, you can actually crash the game. This is a Super Nintendo game on original hardware. If you're good enough, you can cause the memory buffer to overflow because you're playing so hard that you crash it. She could do that. She could play that game so well that she crashed it. Which is amazing. Groshin, that's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah, Rin, I have learned that lesson well, and I'm sure I'll learn that lesson more in the future because sometimes these things don't stick well with me. Hey, Takarosh, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you were having an excellent weekend. Hope you've been well since last time I saw you. Yeah, I absolutely got caught. I ran my mouth, and then I paid the price for it. I'm not even shy about it. She earned it. I have nothing to brag about. Mistakes were made. Am I supposed to go up there? I thought I was supposed to go up here. It's not yet. Let's see. Tried Takis the other day, not my favorite. Too much time for one. The spice levels are nice though. They're definitely an acquired taste. I'm not a huge fan of them, but I have some friends that really like them. Don't understand what all the hype for. It's one of those things that's just subjective. I've got some friends that really love them. There's gonna be people that really love them. Everybody's got a favorite snack, is what it kind of comes down to, I think. You talk shit, you got hit. Pretty perfectly balanced as all things should be. That's a good way to put it. Like, the whole time I was being like, I don't think you understand how good I am at this game, she's smiling like a mad woman, because she knows there's very, very low odds that I was better than her at the game. And it turns out I wasn't remotely. I think that's also a phenomenon a lot of people see with fighting games. Fighting games and card games is where you're really good in your local meta, and then you play somebody from outside of your local bubble, and you're just like, oh wow, my skills are not good on a larger stage. I'm sure some people in here probably had that experience before. Very humbling experience to have. Ooh, what hot sauce? Is it one I would have heard of? I'm curious.
It seems we have been shut here.
Yeah, we did this room already. Unfortunate that we have to do this room twice in a row. Frog at the bottom of a well. That is a good way to put it. I don't think I've ever heard it put quite like that, but I like that. I still have my Xbox 360, the original one. Nice, nice. Wrapping a towel around it. I mean, I always say you can't argue with results. And if that did the trick, you can't argue with results. Where are we going here? I think we're going back here. No, I don't think we are. We are going over here. I don't recognize this path, but we'll see what happens. Habanero Heaven! Oh, that's really cool! What even is a frog? What does a frog even look like? I'm so glad that became a meme. No, this isn't the way either. Where the heck am I supposed to be going here? I've definitely turned around now. Just walk out though. Alright. Weird. Oh, right, it's the other big boxy room there. Shit. I think. Head back a little bit. I must have passed it. Scotch bonnets. I'm not sure I'm familiar with those. Oh, Puyo Puyo. Yeah, Puyo Puyo was one of those games with a big, very high skill ceiling. And so you can be good at Puyo Puyo, while another person can easily be in a whole nother level. This is true. Oh, man. Mellishon, that's so good. No, that's it only takes me to the second floor, too. Was it the first elevator? Did I just miss that one? I might have. Maybe I didn't need to do all that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go check with that one. Clearly, Sonoko is a frog. She is in a well. It's true. When do you think they'll stop making games for PS4 and Xbox One? They're already kind of winding down for that. But they really don't want to stop just yet, just because there's still so many people that want to get PS5s and can't. So there's still a lot of profit to be made in PS4 games. Xbox One, I have no idea, because I've never really been in the Microsoft console scene, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Ooh, interesting. interesting, EP. Alright, so now we're back on the right track again, so that's good. We got all turned around, went in an unnecessary path, that was my bad. I confess that fully. But now we're back where we need to be. And that's a good thing. Whoops. And we can probably just run past some of these dudes, too. Whoop. Oh, God! Yeah, that'll work. Oh, like I'm trying to get down the ladder quickly. Oh, thank you for knocking me out. Selection of peppers are kind of disappointing. I want poblanos, ancho chilies, scotch bonnets, and more in my country. You don't have to answer, but I am curious what country you mean. Because I know North America is decent, South America is fantastic for that. But I know some places definitely don't have it. Norway, gotcha. Yeah, we were having a kind of conversation about that the other day, because Hisanka, I believe, was talking about figs. And not only have I never eaten a fig, I don't think I have ever, like, seen a fig up close before. Because they are not very available in the United States, which is really interesting. Alright, now we get the part with the breakable barriers, right. I remember this. Shaped like itself, broad as it has breadth. Jesus! Groschen, that is the best description I have ever heard. I don't even know what to do after reading that. It's beautiful in every way. I should have sent a poet. I am not adequate to read that. Just phenomenal. Figs are so sweet. We have a lot of fig trees here. Ooh. Fresh fig trees out in nature? That sounds amazing, John. Like, there are no natural fruit trees out by me. There's a bunch of crabapple trees, but you can't eat those and they smell disgusting. But I remember when I visited Arizona, there was a lot of citrus trees all over the place. Like, just driving down the road, you see lemon trees and lime trees that are so heavily laden that there's just like lemons and limes laying all over the ground. People don't mind if you just take some and pick some up. It's pretty fantastic. I was a little jealous, I will admit. That sounds cool. Oh, that's Shakespeare? Holy shit, Shakespeare wrote about frogs? I should have known Shakespeare was my dude. I did not know, but I know now. Got into chess and believed himself a master. Oh no. Well, I mean, you know, he was gonna have to learn sometime, you Christensen. Eventually he was gonna have to learn, so there's that. No, EB Games is gone. EB Games got bought up by GameStop. So anything that was EB Games is now GameStop. Oh, Yuma! There's lettuce? Oh, that's really cool. Bug, that's awesome. I think that's just really neat. I wish that was something we had more out where I am, but I don't think the environment's right for it, unfortunately. Chicago gets extremely cold in the winter, and it gets extremely hot in the summer, which makes it not super good for growing a lot of things. Except corn, because of course corn can survive about anything. Strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, that's really cool too. We don't have much of those either. I've seen some berry bushes out here, but I believe they're all poisonous. Ow. Yeah, I was wondering if this is harder the first time through, and I can confirm now it is harder the first time through. Because the second time I came through here, everything died about one hit, but this time, nah, they take a little effort to do. The Salad City of Arizona, that's a cute name, I like that. Oh, we've still got EB in Australia, interesting. Good brie on a cracker with some fig jam. Oh my gosh, Dr. Rush, that sounds so good. Roadbug, we do legitimately get pretty hot out here.
You can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles? Pah.
Pah. Falls, welcome in. Falls, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing good. We do always get at least a couple of days over 100 degrees Fahrenheit in Chicago, so it does actually get very hot. I think people don't think of Chicago as a climate that gets super hot or super cold, but oh my god. 120! Alright, we don't get that hot. That I can confirm, it's a bit harder, higher than we get. And I remember this time when you do... no. I remember this is a tough gap to get over. I think we need to roll... jump, jump. There we go, evade dash over. That's a tough gap, though. For this game, that's about the hardest jump to make, I believe. Ooh, that's pretty brutal. Falls literally just rolled out of bed, not sure if my eyes are open yet, but here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Good way to start the day, I'd say. Newfoundland, Canada gets extreme cold and significant heat, but I still pick blueberries, strawberries, and raspberries. Oh, it's so nice! That is a lovely option to have right there, I think. That's also fair validation. Alright. Ooh, I think we hit the boss here, which is good. Alright. Put these open real quick. Let's go ahead and use a Muse orb. Grab one of these. And save here. Excellent. Alright, boss time. Let's do this thing.
Alert. Intruder detected. Unauthorized trespassers will be eliminated. Initiation. Trespasser identified.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
Those without ID cards will be deemed intruders. Immediate elimination. Extermination protocol.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
I don't remember this fight super clearly, so I'll have to kind of improvise
your
a bit.
Surroundings. No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
There we go. Go ahead and start attacking again. A little bit. Whoa! Forgot about that phase. I remember this because I'm like, this is a really weird angle to try and dodge from. I can get up under it and attack from here. They can't get to me super easily, which is nice. But they do eventually catch on. And I have to change position. Get out of the way. And then I can charge in again. Some more good hits. We got him below half health, that's a good thing.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Working on it.
Oh, you think?
The sex.
Keep an eye on the shadows.
I got it, don't worry. This does kind of have an Andros feel. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, oh, it's like Andros. Star Fox 64. Classic. Up. No, come on. Dodge through. Getting greedy, trying to get some more hits in there. I can kind of hit him a little bit there. Tiny bit. Ow. Getting wrecked like that, though. Trying to. Alright, almost got him. There we go.
Oh, what fun! Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on. Now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
Luckily, these ones are weaker than they normally are. So it's not actually...
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Dodge to there. There we go. Beautiful.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
This is true.
Those chambers are loaded with bombs.
Nope. We have to get it right in there, otherwise it doesn't count. There we go.
It's working!
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point.
Getting a little bit meta there. Alright, dodge the missiles for a bit. Missile alert for safety.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before? Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Alright, one more and we should be good. Gotta dodge some more missiles first, though, of course. Yeah, I love the writing. The dialogue in this game is so fun. Listening to the banter between the characters is always enjoyable. A good hangout vibe. There we go.
Measures initiated. Intruder elimination active.
Got him. Oh yeah, like Bongo Bongo from Ocarina of Time too, with the hands. I remember that. That was a hard boss. Holy shit. I always really had trouble with that one. All bosses eventually evolve into face and hands. They used to, at least. That used to be a really big thing in the N64 era.
It's a woman. And she's dead.
And there's the mother, unfortunately.
So, this... why...
It was...
Oh.
So, what?
I don't...
You mean to tell me this game goes mad occasionally? I'm shocked.
What's this? A perfume bottle?
I know, it's mind-blowing, Warded. Mind-blowing. Give it, Kumo! Damageless Bongo Bongo. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, Malkill. I don't think I could pull that off. I don't think that's something I have the skills for. Like, I can beat Bongo Bongo, but I have to kind of tank some of the hits to get through.
Where's Mom? What? It's... I don't...
Well, congratulations for getting it. Holy shit.
Did she? It's okay. Just tell.
We found.
That is
Okay,
no small
Mom,
feat,
was that what
really
you
isn't.
think?
Are you...
I mean, this is it's damn it. If Gideon.
All right.
hope I did the right...
Hey, safe travels, okay?
Your actions.
Alright, let me save, and then we'll head out. There we go. Whew. Alley Lordswood, thank you for redeeming a posture check. That, I think, is one of the more frustrating sections of the game right there. Very close quarters, lots of enemies that have a surprising amount of health. And it's not always easy to tell where you're supposed to be going, so I'm glad to be through there. Oh, that cracking. Oh, that feels nice. Oh, stretch that out. Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink too while I'm at it. Alright, thank you very much for that redemption, Alley Lordswood. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Whew. It is all too easy to forget about personal health while you're streaming. You just gotta get in the groove and go. Until you run yourself into the ground.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
I didn't crack my back there. I don't usually crack my back, but my shoulders all the time. Also, Gamagumo. Are you still around, Gamagumo? If so, this is your warning that this might be the time to bail if you're worried about spoilers. Because I am told we are getting going places now. Osiris, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Ah, Alley Lordswood, it's good to think about that too. Just like, once you have a good stretch and you're like, oh yeah, I bet I can use it too. Always good to have a reminder like that. Alright, you take care of yourself, Gamagumo. Thanks for hanging around, and we will see you around. Kinda, Malkill. This is a game that presents us with a situation where there is no winners. And there's not going to be any winners because there is no happy resolution.
Do you not fear these shades?
What things are happening?
Of course! I'd be stupid not to. But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Mice.
Ah, I should be offended.
I mean, you're free to stick around, Gamagumo, but you'll get spoiled on the secret ending. Osiris, I am doing good as well. We are trying to get the final ending of this game, and we are very close right now. So if you're worried about spoilers, fair warning to everyone. But otherwise, welcome in. Glad to have you with us. Oh man, usually like one of the first things I do in the morning is do like a big full body stretch. And it's probably just like a weird perception thing, but it feels like it gets the blood flowing a lot more than it has before, which is very nice. That's always the first thing I need to get out of bed, is I need to do a big full stretch. Alright, Gamagumo, well, glad to have you with us. Hopefully you'll enjoy what you see.
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
We are helping.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
Alright, hang on, I need to see if I have any words to apply. Especially to my magic, since I use it so much in this part. Oops, nope. Magic. Dark Blast. What do I have? Anything interesting? I got a tiny bit more magic power. I guess I'll take that. Dex Platinum, hey! Look at this button. It seems to be corroded. I think you got it working again, Dex Platinum. Good on you. Got that fixed. How are you doing today, Dex? Thank you so much for 40 months. I appreciate the heck out of that. Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. Oh, Gamagumo. Honestly, Gamagumo, that's the way I've gotten spoiled the most on Twitch. Is where I'm like, oh, I didn't want to get spoiled on the section of gameplay, but honestly, I'm having such a great time I don't want to leave. And honestly, I don't think I've ever regretted it. I have seen some great things from just seeing things that are like normally I would have played on my own, but, you know, good folks. Good folks. Alright, I think we're about set there.
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Alright, let's do this then. And of course we got a lot of these guys that are immune to my magic, as I just buff up my magic. That's okay. It's always weird how you get the tutorials after you've already kind of taught yourself how to do it. They're good as reminders, I will say that, but still, it's kind of weird.
This is hardly the time to be writing letters.
It's so weird how this one time in the entire game they don't let you save at a save point. I don't think that ever happens again. Let's see, there's a select few games that I've ducked out of watching even when I'm enjoying the streamer, but far more than that. I've let myself be spoiled on because I'm having so much fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Malkill. It's very rare these days where I'll say, oh, I don't want to get spoiled on this anymore. Just, if I'm having a good time, I'll typically stay around. And like I said, I don't think I've ever regretted it. If I'm having a good time, staying's usually the right choice if you ask me. To each their own, of course, but that's what's worked for me before. Alright, hello, big dude. We meet again. I like how you can see his eye is actually injured now. I didn't catch that the first time through. Because Kaine shot him right in the eye last time we fought. Round 2! Fights! So unfortunately we only got like
Keep
one
your
level.
guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
So we're not significantly stronger than last time we fought him, but... we at least know how to fight.
Fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
She did.
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing.
Kaine is too spicy. Falcon! Punch! Yeah, it's a fun game. Like, the combat is really satisfying in this game. And there's a bunch of weapons I never used if you have a different play style, too. So, your run might be very different than mine as far as how you play.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Alright. Let's take care of some tiny dudes for the moment. Let's go. Another word there. We won't worry about it for right now.
Get out, half-breed. You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
They're kind of assholes.
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
I just said last time we were here that I've never fallen in this village before. That's the first time.
Don't defend me.
That is the first time we've ever fallen off the platforms here. I said last time, I'm like, it's never happened, but it feels like it's possible. Yep, it's entirely possible. Confirmed, in case anyone was curious. Get these guys down, and then we'll go fight the big guy. Make sure he's dead before we actually run in there and get aggroed.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Yeah, let's do that. They can be a hassle if we leave it around too long. They shoot constantly. Ooh, hello. Let's wreck it. Let's wreck it. Gotta wreck it. There we go. Alright, Malkill, take care of yourself. You have a good rest, and we will see you around. Oh, thank you, Malkill. I really appreciate that. Shaking babies out of a house. Not something I've ever seen a boss do before. I mean, technically we saw him do that before, but we didn't understand the context before.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Yeah, get back here.
I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him. Alright, watch yourself.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna take down all these things first, don't I? I think I do. I'm gonna get that one up there too. Oh, I lost a bunch of health too. Use another healing item real quick. Oops. Yeah, get up there.
Don't let it get away.
I know.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
There we go. Let's see what we can do over this way. Oh. All these guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. Thinks he's so bad throwing his attack babies at me. Yes! Let your delicious baby blood make me stronger. Dang it! Just die already.
This ends now, asshole.
He is! Very talented at it too, if I may say.
We should join her.
Right.
He's had some practice, I think. This is not his first attempt. Maybe even a weekend job. I can't rule that out. Big animation news, what do you got, LTG?
It can escape us no longer.
We got your corner, jackass.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine. Oh my god, shut up.
Such good line delivery.
Look, just try and keep up, okay? I'm doing my best.
It's hard. Why does he keep doing that attack? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, there we go. There we go. Whew. Yeah, I just read about that on Twitter before the start of the stream. I'm going to have to watch that. I'm excited about that. Alright, let's watch this again, because I think it's going to have a lot more significance this time than the first time we watched it.
Kaine, it's me, Grandma.
Oh yeah, this does.
Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
We got this. We'll take him down together. Yeah, best line of the game. I love that one. And delivered so well. I love the voice acting in this game. It's so good. Wow. Ah! Dang it. Oh, I better heal. Finish him off. Whoa! Knocked me off again. How did I not get knocked off the first time?
Now!
I'm on it!
Kind of wild. Hey, Claire, welcome in. How are you doing today, Claire? No, Valishan, something completely different. Like a version of Sailor Moon made entirely in the US. Kenny, no! Pain train coming.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision.
Hmm?
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Holy crap, Rin, that's wild. Kaine! We're coming to save you!
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on!
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. That's not how that happened, was it? No, we... What? No, we pulled her out. No, she was near death and we saved her. What?
Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have new content.
Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona. That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question.
Holy shit.
Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for. Damn it. Guess I'll go kill some shit.
Wait, am I controlling? I'm controlling Kaine. Oh, shit. Alright, let me catch up with chat first of all. Holy crap. Let's see. Claire, doing okay? I've been watching your Shadow Hearts playthrough all work, and I keep talking past you, but you never respond. I do that all the time when I'm watching VODs and YouTube videos. I'm so sorry, Claire. I hope you're enjoying it, though. I love Shadow Hearts. I know, that's such a good way to start the day. Also, she's got email staff.
Emil.
I guess 3 years later, she hasn't found out what's going on with Emil yet. Well, she's got some very creative names for her abilities here. Did Yoda look? I don't know. I mean, I think because he's such a weird being, it's possible he could have survived. They might have been looking for it there. That's fair, Cafe Claire. Like, that's the correct order to be playing it, but I hope it lives up there. Alright. Alright. Yeah. We are playing as, we're playing as Kaine now. Wow, alright, that's really cool. Whew, alright, that's her triangle. This is her L1. This is her R1. Alright, she's got some moves. She's got some moves. Please look at her weapon story, please. I can't. There's no menu with her weapon in it. That's what I was going to do. Oh, we got a new loading icon too. It's Kaine running and jumping. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, take a look. She doesn't have a weapons menu there, which is definitely interesting. Yeah, I know she Naruto runs.
Come here,
so
you
good.
annoying little bastards.
She doesn't appear to have an ability gauge, so I can just use her abilities as much as I want. These guys are really powerful, though. Let's just keep going. I guess we'll head back to the village? See what's going on over there. God, there's a lot of dudes out here. Let's see. Clear, I ended up with copies of the other 2 Shadow Hearts games, so maybe I'll play the second? Oh man, Shadow Hearts 2 is really good. Like, it's an interesting continuation of the first one, number 1.
Die, damn you! Die!
And number 2, they do some really cool things with the mechanics of the game as well.
It's dangerous here!
I think that's my line, buddy.
she has a finisher too! Wow. She executes them with her high heel. Holy shit. So that's insane. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, she really doesn't care about gauges. She's just here to kill. And basically, what I've always been told about the third Shadow Hearts game is it has the best mechanics and the worst story.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Darn cheating NPCs can do whatever they want. I love it. LTG! Oh man, were there any gems in there, Claire? I'm curious now. Please, Rin, that would be amazing. Sign me the hell up for that.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you? You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these.
Oh, Minnesota.
I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
Nice. Does she have a status screen? She does not have a status screen. I was curious what her stats are, but we can't look. The Rudo runs, it's so good. Alright, we're playing as Kaine now. We're playing as Kaine 3 years after ending D. That's fucking wild. I'm really excited to be in new content now. This is great. It took a long time to get where we were trying to get today, but we're here now. I know, I've done that before at Cafe Claire. I have been at garage sales where I know it's somebody's mom selling their collection while they're at college. And I did feel a little bad about that, but also, games are expensive. Retro guys gotta eat, you know? Oh no, LTG! I don't think there's gonna be any answers to your questions, is the problem. It crushed!
Hey, anybody home?
I gotta do what I gotta do, man. A new save file has been unlocked. Your save data up to this point will be temporarily unusable. Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting. What the heck? Alright. Go ahead and save right there then. Alright, we're gonna do something too just for posterity. Just for posterity, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the title screen and we're gonna set the difficulty back to normal. Because we were using easy just to blast through the stuff we'd seen before. But now we're doing new stuff. Let's go ahead back to normal. I want to get my challenge proper. So I believe we should be able to do it from here. Let's take a look. Yep, game difficulty, normal. There we go. And now we just load up our save file. Let's see, I asked if they were sure, and they were clear that if they didn't sell, they were going to throw everything out. Oh, but yeah, in that case, you didn't steal it from anybody. You rescued it. You rescued it. Oh my god, Orbital Beetle, I would lose my mind. I'd try to put on poker face, though. I'd be like, oh, I think I've heard of these games before. Yeah, these I think these are pretty good. I guess I could take these off your hands if you're offering them, yeah. Because that's the hustle. That's the hustle. Normale. All right. Oh God, what's that? Wait, what?
Shit.
Why are the people in the Forest of Myth dead? What the hell happened here? Why is everyone dead? Guys? What are
those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers?
They might have. What are these guys? I don't recognize them. They fight like the robots from the junk heap, but they don't look quite like them. That's interesting. Ooh.
Come on, more? Oh, they just keep on coming.
They do, and that's concerning. Ooh, jeez. Get out of there. I'm sure I'm attacking from behind whenever possible, so I don't get hit by that taser like that. Why are they coming out of the tree?
Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering.
Robots suddenly emerged from the divine tree.
Oh god. He's dead. Oh, they do kind of look like the DVD generators, which is wild. Yeah, I got lots of questions right here. I am 100% invested in this. Oh, are we going inside? We're going inside the divine tree. We've never been in here before. This is new. I'm intrigued. Oh shit.
The hell's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Well, this is spooky. Alright.
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity.
Welcome to the cemetery of sin and punishment.
The hell?
You are a replicant.
A manufactured existence.
Individual name, Kaine.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm.
Do not be hasty.
Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
That sounds very robotic. Yeah, we lost all of our save data, but we get something cool for it, so this could be interesting. Deku Tree cut content, connect with our roots. Oh my god. Kinda in Wonderland, basically. Let's see how far the rabbit hole goes. Sin and Punishment, oh god. I haven't thought about that game in a while. I could stand to not think about it for a while longer. Oh! Whoa. Why are there mountains of broken robots down here? I have questions. Also, kinda is right. Where are we? Because the tree wasn't that big. Also, these guys aren't nearly as strong as the ones on the surface. Is that a light? Is that a spotlight? That is a spotlight.
This is an integrated information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant.
It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well.
You brought an end to Project Gestalt.
You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go.
Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Soon we shall meet.
This is so weird. Alright, Clary found the list. Fatal Frame 1 to 3, Clock Tower, Haunted Grounds, Rule of Rose, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Persona 3 and 4, Valkyrie Profile 2, Xenosaga 2, Magna Carta, Shadow Hearts 2 and 3, and Tenchu. Whew! One thing to note in there, Claire, if you didn't know already, Rule of Rose is one of the most expensive PS2 games in existence. So if you ever find yourself in need of cash, that game will take care of you. Holy shit, that is a great find right there. Oh my god. Hashtag Tardistry, I love it. Exterminate. Are these robots Max and Robot Email? Why would there be robots of them though? That's my question. Because Max was wiped from existence. Like, I thought he was gone. Email, last time we saw him was just a head. I don't know what he's doing right now. Actually, hang on, what was that? That is a medicinal herb. Alright, let's use one then. Waste not, want not. I noticed there's a lot more metal at this part of the tree, too. They did say the tree was a machine, which is an interesting spin on what we knew about the tree from before. Yeah, alright. Dodge. Dash through. Oop. Don't dash into the tasers, that's a bad idea. Oop, dang it. Dodge the wrong direction. They're hard to get around sometimes. Why would the Salt Project give a single shit about continuity? I suppose that's true. Yeah, Email seems like he'll be okay. I believe so. Yeah, there was a moral panic. Basically, people were saying there was like child abuse in the game, and as someone that's played it, there's not. It's a very creepy, weird game, but there's nothing super objectionable in it. Oh wow, look at that door. I love the aesthetics of this place. This is amazing. This is so cool. Wait a second.
How nice of you to join us.
Yes, how nice of you to join us.
We are the administrators.
Kaide!
How full of life you are.
We won't get anywhere like this.
Now then, let's fight.
Kaide, what have you done? Come play with us! Oh god!
What the hell are you saying?
We are the administrators.
The administrators
Wow.
of this forest.
This guy does tons of damage, holy shit.
What the sweet crap is up with these freaks?
Back. Play this very carefully because you can do a lot of damage, it would seem.
We have long been watching.
We have long been listening.
The stories of recycled vessels.
The voice of a recycled world.
What will you show us?
Will you show us your potential?
Entertain us.
Are they calling Kaine a recycled vessel? Interesting. Woo!
Fucking worthless worthless heap of scrap!
How truly fascinating you are.
You are just as we expected.
Come this way.
I do notice that they're twins with white hair. I'm intrigued right here. Yeah, Cafe Claire, that actually happened in my household. My brother used to have a bunch of first edition D&D books, and my mom threw them all out because Oprah said they're evil. Oh, moral panics, man. Bad times. Wait, is it flowers? So all of this is metal, but there's also white flowers? What is this? What is happening in this area?
You are strong. We have taken the liberty of sampling that strength.
We have reproduced you at the point in your journey in which you were strongest.
Oh no.
Son of a... Are those things me?
Shit!
There are copies of you shaped by machinery.
A collection of microscopic plant-based propulsion units bound together with muscle particles.
The same as this very forest.
A massive forest of memories coalesced by the tribes of quantum mechanics and muscle research.
A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
If you wanted me to follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary.
After all you care for is killing. Is this not so?
So this is insane. And all of them? I think that's all of them.
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not how many copies you destroy.
They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves.
Oh god.
There is still much fun to be had.
We have finally come to an end.
God damn, you're annoying. I'm gonna tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces, and shit them into a trash can.
Never change, Kaine. Never change.
Fucking hell.
Have we reached the end?
Have you reached your limit?
Damn it.
How unfortunate.
Not yet! Not yet! Oh god.
You little fuckers.
Emil!
Kaine! Are you okay? Emil?
You betcha! Anywho.
Woo!
It's good to see you safe.
You have more arms than I remember. That's fine, we'll worry about later.
Yeah.
I sense tremendous power in that magic circle. I think it's acting as an energy source. If we can destroy it, all the other Kaines should disappear too.
Got it.
I'll take care of the magic circle. You focus on kicking some Kaine butt. I mean, the other Kaine's butts. Not your Kaine butt. You, the real Kaine.
Yeah, I get it, Emil. Just focus.
Number 7. A magical weapon forged by humans.
A being who absorbed the power of number 6 and transcended humanity.
Who is that? What are those voices?
Just a couple of little fucks.
Deadline delivery, Jesus. Use that missile orb immediately.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought together.
This seems familiar. I think there was someone else who used to fight with us. My memories of...
Unusual phenomenal fluctuation observed.
Singularity signature detected in replicant kinase.
Fascinating.
Terribly fascinating.
Singularity, they say. Interesting. Very interesting. This whole thing is fascinating. Should be one last one there. There we go. Emil, how's it coming?
Kaine! I did it!
Let's go, my dude. Oh, he's coming with us. Yes.
Is that a doorway?
Wait a second.
Beyond here lies that which was lost.
The final hope for you to reclaim.
This looks like architecture from Automata. What is happening here? What is going on? This is so much wilder than I ever could have guessed.
Whoa! What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Kaine, Look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine. I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kaine. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Team Camille! Oh my god. Pellet inverted control, oh my god. Yeah, I saw it too, Orbital Beetle. I'm thinking thoughts. Oh hey, look! This looks like the inside of the Shadow Lord's castle. Remember that bird bath right there where we had to speak the password? This looks exactly like the Shadow Lord's castle. What the hell?
Kaine, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
I think I made a promise to somebody? Like, that we would go eat something delicious?
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah!
Oh, he is so precious. I love him so much. Oh, what is this? What is happening? Oh my god, look at this.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kaine. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Yeah.
Where are we? We went into the tree and now we're here. What is this?
Is this the Shadow Lord's castle?
Kaine, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
Alright.
This is a very special place.
To you and to the world.
Okay. No box puzzles, please!
That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored.
Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost.
Though, rather than memories, it might...
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
Wait, what?
That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
I've heard that voice before.
These are your memories.
A record you repeatedly rewrote.
Repeatedly rewrote?
You made it this far because you were with us, Kaine.
Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer?
And...
Shut the fuck up!
You tell him, Kaine!
You pathetic fucking shitpurse! Just die already!
Pathetic fucking shit purse. Wait. That loading screen was the automata loading screen.
Where am I? Emil?
These are your memories.
These are your records.
This is your world.
What? That filter! Yeah, this is the UI from Automata. What is happening?
The hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within.
Bitter memories that were sealed away.
Nah, my menus are normal.
Shades?
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt.
These shades are but data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans
you slaughtered on their journey. You are a foreign entity in this world.
An error created by a discrepancy between memory and record.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn adventure!
This is all very interesting. I'm understanding more than Kaine is, and this is fascinating. Let's heal. We took a lot of damage there. What? No! Wait, that's enough! No, I can't live without you!
God damn it. Enough with this bullshit already.
You have heard many voices.
Fear, hate, rage, suffering.
Each of them has meaning.
Yippee, no! Oh, we are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Gretel! Oh god! Oh jeez! Gretel, I don't want this!
Stop it! I kill shades. That's all there is to it.
BT! Where is this going?
This is the deepest place in your memories.
Memories you had sealed away.
And this one is your worst memory.
Oh no. Shit.
Motherfucker.
Shit.
I'll kill you as many times as it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage!
Whoa!
We upgraded the data that was recreated from your memories.
Yeah, I'm noticing!
Can you defeat this nightmare?
I don't know!
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
Your efforts are futile. It cannot be stopped.
There is no escaping this nightmare.
So you say. Forgive me if I don't believe you.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck! Why can't I remember?
Take out the old guys first again. Oh, jeez. What?
This is some twisted shit right here, and you're gonna pay! I won't lose to you!
Gotta heal up, we're taking tons of damage here. Alright, we're back. Oh god, what? I don't have any
I think
range
it's
attacks.
charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag!
I can't reach him!
Okay, that hurt.
Come on, Kaine! Come on! Kaine!
Get out, half-breed!
I can barely control her!
You disgust me. You disgust us all. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Enough already! Please, just shut up!
I can't!
Fuck. This is bad.
This is really bad! When Kaine's eyes flutter open, she sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig at her flesh like... Whatever, that's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so long. Though she can't explain it, it's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air. And of course, there are the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Kinda got isekai'd! Oh yes, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the Eyrie. She is home. Is something the matter, girl? Kaine spun around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears to be ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is her head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her. If this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me, too. That must be it. I'm dead. I'm dead, and this is Oh, stop with that nonsense already! Kaine flinches as her grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? Do you want to go home? Kaine feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she has no idea what is happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached, her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream. Or maybe I'm already dead, I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma is with me, that's enough. Did I just tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here now, hold this. She hands Kaine a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Oh, what do you know? In all this excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment, before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest. I'll get the medicine. Her grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own needs for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home, I've got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. Wonder where you got that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems like an eternity to assure everything is all right. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on a heel and makes for the apothecary. "Oh there," says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. Here for Kali's medicine, are you?" Though few villagers had ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always showed her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother." The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her childhood. "There you are," says the apothecary, as he pulls out a small cloth bag. "Sorry for the wait." "Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Kali so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by." "You saw that?" says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off to a hole somewhere. You bet I saw it, the pleased apothecary says. She brought her all the way here just to show me. Aye, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful. Kaine's mind began to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. And yet the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. I could really tell you put your whole heart into it. It was simply wonderful. Thanks, offers Kaine, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tight and turns to leave. But just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay? When the man does not reply, Kaine moves towards him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. My leg! My leg! My leg! My leg! Oh God, where's my leg? Panicked, Kaine looks down and discovers that the man's leg is gone. Help me! Screams the voice in her head. Help me! As Kaine looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that it too is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs. Then the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. Help, says the voice, as if it could even be called that anymore. I can't. A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. Oh God, what's happening? My arms! Where are my arms? Why can't I see? Kaine bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Home will slough off the sides of shit cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding in the dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma! Kaine breaks into a run, the crumbling world around her suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones to cross a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face, her mouth, her eyes. Ash, 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 ash. Buildings and people all reduced to so many cinders in the wind. Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world, but now it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievably at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kaine! She's alive! Grandma's alive! With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small, blackened form out of the darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers. We're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers her grandmother in her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. But the waves of ash have become a tsunami, and before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. Oh, it'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kaine as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. We're gonna make it. We're gonna live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. Thank you, Kaine. Thank you. As the voice drifted away, The last of the pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Kaine screams, an impossibly sad and loud, lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus in the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on! Come on! Come the fuck on already! As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric. Her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. Couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in the place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live. No goal. No anything. So this is why
Say.
Suddenly, a new voice enters Kaine's world.
I say, can you hear me?
After a moment, the voice calls out again, louder, clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Him, replied Kaine. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kaine's nerves, there's something else as well. Kind of warmth, almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kaine's memories to surge forth. That's right. I had friends, and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it.
Do hurry back now, hussy.
Oh my god! Relentlessly, I am beside myself. I'm overwhelmed. But I'm here for it.
What is the matter? Do you still not remember? You've not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
The power of Grimoire Vice grants you the use of magic.
Use my magic to topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? Then give us a show, hussy!
I don't need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle!
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic.
Got him!
Well done! Now clobber the beast!
Let's fuck it up good!
Yeah! Oh, this is amazing. This is everything
this
I
thing
wanted.
is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Whoa!
Hey, bud. Thanks.
Yes?
Thanks.
Shit!
Yep. You've been in your cups again.
Fuck your face.
That's more like it.
Nope. Nope.
Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see. Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
I got it. We can do this. Shit, that's a lot of blasts. God damn it. We don't have infinity of those. Although, we do have one spirit capsule. I think now is the time to use it. Alright, let me get caught up here real quick. Flavor of waffles. Relentlessly, I didn't expect to become this emotionally attached to a talking book, but here we are. Same here. This is... My heart has grown 12 sizes this day. Claire, I gotta use that word too. That's amazing. This is so good. What's the average viewing age on the stream again? Hopefully above 18. Oh my god. Alright, let's use the spirit capsule, see if we can do a little bit extra damage here. There we go.
Do not relent in your assault.
Time to close this out!
Shit! He's got so much health! Oh my god, I can't do this! This is too much! Shit! This is really hard. Jesus! I've only got 3 Minosaurs left. Real careful about dodging this. Come on. Come on. Come on. His health bar is at 0. Come on, game. Oh, God. Come on. Take out some of these things with my sword, hopefully. Dang it. Oh, my God. Shit. Alright.
Let us finish this.
Huh.
So this is a replicant's potential.
Don't go. Gotta go back. Don't go.
Shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit and get your ass back here now!
Do you want to recover the person you cherish? You know, game, I think I do. If you choose this option, the current save data will be erased, and the save data deleted in ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? I think so. Once your save data has been restored, this save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Are you really sure about this? What is the name of the person you cherish? We do, Emperor, we do. We do? And we know what the name is. The correct name was entered. All save files will be restored. They're putting everything ahead back. They're literally reversing what happened at the end of D. Weapon collection 100%. Level 38. I actually got to keep that level up from Kaine. John, they're coming back! Fishing records, 1. Select a file to restore the lost save data to. Right here's good. Operation complete.
I leave the rest to you, Hussy.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is ending E, the final ending of Nier Replicant. Whew. He's gonna get some lingerie of his own now to complete the circle. I have a lot of questions about that giant flower. But, we did it! We not only saved Max, but we got my save back. And all is good in the world. I suspect I'm gonna have some Googling to do, aren't I, LTG? What's ending F though? What happens if we selected no? I believe Orbital Beetle, it actually just kicks you back to the title screen. Basically, you see a big old middle finger if you do that. Well, fine, I guess you don't want to play. Oh, thank you for the GGs, everyone. I appreciate that. That is intense. Oh my god, I have a lot to unpack from that. Holy shit. So, first question, what did everybody think of that? And second question, specifically for the people that have played Nier, but not Replicant, how are you guys holding up? I would love to hear everyone's opinions. I got a little bit choked up during that ending, because that was big emotions. And if there is anything that is going to drag the tears out of my body, it's characters trying to do the impossible, hoping against the impossible. That gets me every single time. Emperor, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You not only saved Max, you shaved 5 years off him apparently. Yeah, how wild is that? That was a strange game. Chris, I'm glad you liked it. They were actually voiced by 2B and 9S. I was curious, LTG, because they had the white hair, they had the chokers. I was curious, I was wondering, but that's pretty awesome. Let's see, I feel like Automata and Replicant kind of retread a lot of the same territory. I've never played Automata before, but I'm hoping to do that someday now that I've played the game that comes before it. So I'll be very curious to see how that plays out. Oh, interesting, Gamagumo. So it was in one of the supplementary books, and this is just sort of an adaptation. That's pretty cool, though. Telecomies, I'm so sorry. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's gonna be in the VODs, though. Oh, we got music back here, too. Check out the VODs if you want. It's so good, Telecomies. I very highly recommend it. Can't currently see keyboard properly for some reason. I'm with you there, Warden. I'm with you there. Yeah, EP, this game was highs and lows and big feels and lots of sads. But we did it. We got through there. Near, far, wherever you are, I'm gonna come get you. Fuck off. Still one of Kaine's best right there. Grimoire Nier, I will be reading that now finally, LTG. That'll be what I'll be doing at work this week, I suspect. I'll read some of Grimoire Nier and see what I can find out. Gotcha, Gamagumo, thank you. I'll probably post some spoiler text in stream chat in Discord after I read through there. Yeah, some of the ball spam attacks at the very end were extremely difficult, but I suppose if you're fighting the final boss, they may as well throw everything at you there. Carveline, I'd love to play FF14, but that's a big time commitment. I mean, I'm looking at, what, 200 hours to get through everything there? And they're still adding stuff? I don't know. I was hoping to do FF14 on bonus Thursday someday, but we're not doing that at the moment, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I do want to play FF14 one of these days, though. Whew. That was really good, though. Holy crap. Do it casually? I don't know how. Like any game I enjoy, I end up dropping a couple hundred hours in. I just cleared 300 hours on Destiny 2 today. So, I don't know how to do anything casually, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so glad I played this, though. Like I said, this is my first ever Yoko Taro game. This is the first one I've ever beaten, anyway. And this was spectacular. I love this. I definitely didn't enjoy the constant retreading of territory to get what I wanted. But, big emotions. I love seeing old scenes in new lights once we learned new information. That was pretty cool. Definitely got very connected to the characters in these games. I'm going to remember Kaine and Vice for all time. They were amazing. Oh shit! Like I said, Ellie learns when I play too much. I play too much of this stuff. Now you can wait for the Automata anime like the rest of us. Excellent. Or play the game like a normal person. I would like to play the game. I would. And I got a big weird gibberish. We got a big weird gibberish achievement. A parting greeting has been added to the options menu. Visit that woman's house to acquire a new weapon. Well, if nothing else, what is the... Oh, hey! We got a new loading screen, too, that has everybody's weapons. That's really cool. I like it. So what do we got in here? We never checked out the wardrobe either. So we've got Kabuki, Samurai, and Standard. For Kaine... Oh, it's the same for everybody. We can't check them out here, though. That's unfortunate. Well, let's see what a parting greeting is. It's just question marks.
All right, is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
You betcha!
Sure. All right, then. Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Thank you for playing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh, hey! It's my big brother. I'm so sorry. I just didn't want to miss this.
Try and take it easy on her, okay? Yeah, you wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable little sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand old time, sunshine!
Okay, who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion. You'll just make things complicated.
We haven't all the time in the world, Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right. Once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2... Thank you for playing!
Well, that was fucking adorable. That was the cutest goddamn thing. And that's just fantastic. They did not meet again. Oh my goodness. That's so awesome. That is an excellent way, I think, to leave the game right there. That is the perfect... I could not think of a more perfect way to close out the playthrough. So once again, thank you everybody for being here through this playthrough. This has been an amazing game and something really special for me. Hopefully for some of you folks too. If nothing else, I hope it was a good time and a good place to hang out. You ain't gonna look at the new weapon. Unfortunately, LTG, we have to go collect the new weapon. And that'd probably take 10-20 minutes, unfortunately. And I am very tired. And it is 80-something Fahrenheit in this room, and I'm very hot. So unfortunately, they don't just put the new weapon in your inventory. You have to go fetch it. But I know what the new weapon is, if anybody's curious. It's Kaine's sword. You can get Kaine's sword as a reward for beating ending E. Supposedly, it is very good.
Running riot.
EP, thank you for the 200 bits right there. Thank you for the experience. Thank you for being here, EP. I appreciate the heck out of that. Shane don't like shiny. I love shiny, but it's just... I am overwhelmed with emotions after all of that. Holy crap. So thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate that. And I hope I will see you next week. Next week we are starting Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. The third Phoenix Wright game and the finale
riot
to the original trilogy. Emperor, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for murdering all the people and stuff. Anytime, Emperor. For you, anytime. So I do hope I will see you all for that. That's going to be as fun as well. You want to see me do a bunch of funny voices and destroy my vocal cords? We're doing that. That is happening. So I hope I'll see you then. Have a good week until I see you next. And if you can spare another minute before we call it quits, I would really appreciate that, because we got to see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool, introduce you to somebody new. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me next week or anytime that you'd like to come back. You're always welcome. And while I am looking to see who all is online right now, there are some links in chat you might want to see if you've never seen them before. We have a link to my Twitter if you want to get notified about the stream that way. We have a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, or if you missed any of Nier, all the VODs are going up there. Feel free to check them out. And we have a link to my Discord. If you would like to chat with myself or the rest of the community there, feel free to. Everyone's welcome. And I think today, let's head somewhere we haven't gone to in quite some time. Because I actually haven't been to this stream in quite some time, and I don't know why. I would like to stop in and say hello and get caught up. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really love it if you join me as we go raid to friend of the stream, Hippolito Picardo, or Hippo if you prefer. He is a retro streamer who is attempting to beat every adventure game ever made. Which sounds like an impossible task, but if anybody can do it, Hippo can. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Hippo, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing, but hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. We'll see you next week for Phoenix Wright. Thank you again for being here, everybody. Take care.